Team Gear Splatfest art this week because we're going to be going to a desert. Sort of like a desert island. Getting a bunch of gear. And also some grub. Because when we use a stat up item, I call it eating them. So they're both gear and grub. Alright, just a few things to take care of. Ike needs to eat an energy drop. I looked up his stat averages and he is 2 behind on strength, so that works out well. We get him back to average. 12. And then, whoops. I was thinking the speedwing for Oscar. Oscar's stats are funny. He is 2 behind on speed. He's only at 10 at level 17. And I think also 2 behind on strength, or 1. But his defense is an average of 13.3 or something for his level. He's 3 ahead on defense without giving him a Draco shield or anything. Yes, Kiwi, Fire Emblem is all about that. This Oscar just wanted to be an armor knight so bad. And that's my only stat up item. I also, I was thinking of giving the occult scroll to Mordecai to get Roar. That is an ability that you trigger once per map that locks an enemy in place. It like reduces their movement to 0. However, I found out that I can't have that and Smite. And Smite is like one of the big reasons to use Mordecai. So we'll hang on to the occults. We only get so many of those. We could still put it on him later, but I'll give it more thought. Okay, and the other thing, a lot to catch you guys up on. I did all that management, then I hit end off stream, and skipped past the story segment, and then backed out to this screen again and saved. And little did I know that that meant I could never view the story segment again. So now when I hit end and leave base, it takes me straight to a map. Whoopsie. And there's no, like, text record in this game. But it's okay because I pulled up the script. And honestly, if I was going to miss any story bit in this game, this isn't a bad one because it's short and it starts with Miss just being bored. The Grail mercenaries are stuck chilling around Binyan for 5 days, while the Princess Valencia is being like shepherded around to social functions, being the plaything of the rich, which she has to put up with because they're trying to curry the Apostles' favor. But then the captain of the Holy Guard comes, Sigrun, that's the really chill lady, and she gives us a task to do from the Apostle. She wants to employ us, and Ike is like, heck yeah. And Titania was surprised. She says, I'd have thought you would be spouting and fuming at the thought of working for the Apostle. And Ike says, if Princess Valencia can tolerate endless social gatherings to judge Binyan's mood and garner her favor, the least I can do is help her earn points by running an errand or two. Then we smash cut to this foggy battlefield. We're laying in wait for somebody. Soren says, the Apostle's orders were clear. Stop the band of merchants traveling on the old highway and seize their cargo. This does look to be the best spot for an ambush. Ike says, alright, I don't know who we're facing, but we're on the job. Let's do this right. We don't even know who it is we gotta clean up. But we see them, Gashilama, he's the boss of this chapter, and he's saying, a poor crop this time around. Cats, tigers, and a few crows. All we've got are laborers. We're not going to get rich with this. Oh no, they're Laguz traffickers. Bandit says, oh, we worked hard to catch them. Is it as bad as all that? I've been selling half-breeds for 25 years. The ones that fetch the highest price are the trophy herons. And if they're white-winged royals, the Fenax will empty their purses of every last coin. Well, if that's the case, why don't we hit Serene's Forest next time? That's the website I'm on. There might be a few of them left. Gashalama says, you've the brains of a dead wyvern. Dang, not even a wyvern, a dead one. Why do you think the herons are so expensive? It's because they're rare. It's been 20 years since that mob burned Serene's. The herons were all roasted like chickens. No matter how you look at it, that was utter lunacy. All that gold up in smoke. Bandit says, oh, if they're so valuable, I'd like to see one with my own eyes. I'd catch it and put it in a cage. Idiot. Think what you could buy with all that gold. A new axe. Oh, and some furry boots, too. Shut up, fool. Stop your daydreaming and look over there. They see us. Look alive, lads. They're not common travelers. We know that they're coming. I guess Titania, if we're sure this is the right bunch. She says, this fog makes it hard to see, but their numbers and appearance match our intelligence. It must be them. And then we fight. That catches us up to speed. So that was important to see, I guess, because I think that's the first mention of the herons, like in the whole game. We get it from this gross poacher. Now then, this is a Fog of War map. What I also noticed is, while we're on preparations map, game audio is normal, but once you get in battle, the audio gets really quiet again, which happened last time on the first Fog of War map. It was like chapter 7. So I can only assume that it's like intentional. I think I have these people all positioned where I want. Maybe we could bring Oscar up a little more? Nah, that's good. Oh, we should bring Boyd up a little more. TBH. Also maybe Volk. I gave Oscar a torch, so he can light the way a little bit. Volk naturally has good vision in fog. I can soften this guy up perfectly. That should put him in Astrid kill range. Oh, and I also forged a bow for Astrid. A +5 might bow, so she can hit a little harder if need be. We didn't do a very good job of grinding her levels on her joining chapter. Okay, she got strength. Wowie, what a level. It was all worth. And we're gonna send Titania to this house. I left her in the perfect range for it. It's Khalil. Oh, bother. Buying all these things is well and good, but I simply can't carry it all. She went shopping. And where's Largo? He leaves me in this backwater burg and wanders off to goddess only knows where. Hello? Oh, you there. Today's your lucky day. You've arrived at just the right time. I have something nice to give you. I just got back from a shopping spree and I got this as a free bonus of sorts. Oh please, no need to thank me. When you're a sophisticate like me, you never want for trinkets. Or men for that matter. God, Cleo. It's pretty funny, her saying that to Titania. Well, you'll do then. Be sure to treasure that for the rest of your days. Now, which way to the nearest city? Oh, she's a city girl. God, I forgot how funny Cleo was. And she gave us a spirit dust, which, like... Girl, that is not a trinket. That increases magic power. Any mage can use that. I can't believe they would give that as a free bonus. How much did she spend? We can probably ferry that to Soren. Now let's see. Guess we'll set up a defensive perimeter like right here-ish. Oscar 8 is speedwing, but still not doubling these guys. Ooh, Soren sure is though. Also, whoops, we forgot to use the torch. I've spoiled... Ooh, you got magic. Huge. Oh yeah, Soren is also 2 behind on magic. Last I checked, maybe not anymore. It's also a consideration to give the Spirit Dust to Mist. She's sitting at only 8. Soren 14, Ileana 13. I think we'll stick to giving it to Soren. Soren favoritism stream. He is a whole 8 levels higher than Mist, though. Alright. Full cup so we can see a little bit. Oh yeah, we can also shove. Oh yeah, we can also shove with Mordecai if I didn't put Soren in that spot. Whoopsie. I think they have an archer somewhere. On this, like, island. I spoiled myself a teensy bit on the enemy arrangement. We're gonna try to speed through these first 2 chapters a little bit. And then actually get in 3 chapters in a stream. I keep saying I'll do it, and I keep coming up short. God, Ileana's so gray. I didn't know she hadn't moved. Also, I'm a little sick. Hopefully I sound okay for the VOD watchers. It's Makalov. Ah, what terrible luck. My 6th sense told me that the weather would be nice today. Hey, grumbling and whining won't pay off your debt. Come on, beautiful, cough up my gold. I'd dearly love to pay you, but unfortunately, I'm broke. Not again, you're employed as a bodyguard. Why don't you have enough gold to pay me back? Grr, when we get back to the base, I'll get what's mine. Try to run and you'll pay in pain. Threaten all you like. I can't give you what I don't have. Ooh, I hope that sounded brave. Oh dear, what am I going to do? It seems I must go crawling back to my dear sister once again. Oh, she's going to be so mad. But in the end, I'm sure she'll help. After all, it's for the life of her brother. Right, tonight I pay a little visit to the barracks of the Sacred Pegasus Knights. So yes, he is Mia's brother. That is our hint. Unfortunately, we brought Mia to every chapter so she can recruit him. Why'd that guy run away? That guy saw us coming and was like, eek, scary. He had no damage on him. Wowie, I started doing 26 to this guy. That shouldn't be too hard to soften him up. We could even do it with Rolf, I suppose. Or Jill. You love ignoring the weapon triangle. Rats, I took 6. These guys kind of stink. So yeah, without spoiling myself, normally I would play this kind of map very scared, but actually there's not that many units on it. The fog doing the heavy lifting here. They put like 1 guy on either side of this starting area just to spook ya. So there'll be another one in the fog here somewhere. Oh, I can also head up this way. That's an interesting option. I don't know why I didn't notice this bridge. I crowded everyone in this way. Well, we use Oscar's excellent vision once he torches. Let's see. Is that rock? No, it's plain. Wow, these plain tiles. Misleading. The rock looks so similar to them. Oops, I was in the furthest zoom range. Let's be in the mid one. Let's see. I guess let's not move further than frickin' Ike can go. Actually, no, this spot's good. Well, that is a lot of guys. Let's back up 1. Okay, that guy can't move far because he's in water. Good thing Oscar is so defensive. I didn't heal him. These guys on the bridge feasibly might not move. That Okay, we can stay out of his range. You could maybe take this guy out. Oh, she's 1 damage off. We could smite somebody. My favorite technique. Oh, but I can't smite the flyers. I lift them over water. Poor Mordecai. Here I was talking a big game about how easy, how few units are on this map. Turns out not so much. Well, I feel it's quite possible we could take out the axe guy at least. Is anyone here really scary? He's got a pole axe. Oh, so we definitely don't want him attacking Oscar. That does extra damage against horses. So we could smite Soren. May as well do that. Throw him across the map. This is why I didn't want to get rid of it for Roar. I'm gonna mind myself of that archer's range. Okay. Hopefully a million guys don't pour over that bridge and attack Soren now. This may actually be within the range where we trigger something. I know when you get close enough to the boss, there's a scene in this chapter. Let's see. Oh, that's not a tree, it's a shrub. God, the difference between trees and thickets in this game. Always psyching me out. They look exactly the same. I'm like, the archer can't stand there, right? Well, we can also shove Ike. We could shove him twice. And he could do the last damage on that axe guy. Now we're playing Path of Radiance, shoving Emblem. Alright, I feel slightly better about that, maybe. Alright, good luck, Ike. He has no damage on him, right? That helps. He's almost at 40 HP. Alright, good luck, Oscar. Left him kind of all on his lonesome. Ike takes a fire. Okay, it only did 6. These guys are fairly low level. This truly is a Astrid training chapter, part 2. God, why is that guy running away? Oh, you know what? He may be going for a house. God, I never thought about that. And we did trigger the scene. This is Gashalama, he's the trafficker. They're crushing us. Wow, it just started. They're nothing but a pack of rats, but they fight like demons. Har har, but no matter how tough they are, there's no way they can stand up to a real monster. Hey, you there, release the feral. Har har har. Now all we have to do is sit back and watch them chew their heads clean off. Yikes. So yeah, the game makes a big deal of that. However, the ferals don't move. It's very stupid. They only move on maddening. Every other mode, we are too big a baby. We're too babyish. to handle fighting the Legus this map. And you know, they can just freaking come out of the fog at you, so maybe fair enough. Let's see, we haven't gotten Rolf his level yet. These are thickets, right? No one can enter them. They have such a high movement cost. So these guys on the bridge are all aggroing. That wouldn't be a bad place for Oscar. Man, I feel like I should have sent Titania up this way. I feel like that guy is going to beat me to the house that I need to protect. Can we see where he is still? Also, can you get freaking Volks in combat? I like never fight with him. Knife attacks. I've almost gotten one level. Ugh. Let's get a heal on Oscar. No, we can't. Let's shove and then get a heal on Oscar. This guy kind of dodgy, being in that thicket. Oops, we didn't use Rolf's bow. Skill and res. More importantly, we get Rolf to level 10. We could promote him now if we wanted. Sniper Rolf. Oh, that was a Venom Axe, rip. Jill poisoned. I think I have a Restorer Staff in this inventory, yeah. With many a usage. Mordecai just chilling here smiting. Strength, skill, and luck for Mist. Strength is important on mages because it lets them carry books, carry heavier spells without getting weighed down. Boy, I haven't thought at all about what I'm doing with all these guys. Or like how I'm blocking this other spot on the bridge. I guess if we... I think it's just the one archer, and then Marcia can probably hold that spot well enough. She's got good defense now, kinda, sorta. Big solos, the guy with the Legus bow. Likely thing for these guys to have. Bunch of poachers. Ooh, we got the steel axe behind her. Alright, at least those two have melee range attacks. No, Soren blows him up too much. Alright, there's also this archer to get rid of. Marsha hopefully solos. Oh my god, just barely. She's at full health for now. She will take 3. Alright, good luck, Marcia. I'm frontlining with her now, that's how confident I am. She's gotten a level, so hopefully some defense. Alright, we'll take strength and skill. Ooh, and she's at C rank lances. That might do something also. That'll probably be enough, right? Yes. Thinking of attacking there with Ileana and then shoving her out of the way. So Astrid can finish him off. These are the links I will go to feed kills to Astrid. Oh, Soren doesn't take counterattack, because this guy's almost dead. May as well move him as far as possible. And now, I guess we move Oscar as far as possible. Ah, well, that's the guy who's run away from me. Maybe we do send Titania this way. I think that might literally be more movement effective. Let's see, if we move here, we're actually still quite far away from him, but closer to where he's going. Yeah, we would at least get him in time. He needs 2 more turns to reach that house. We're also going to have Makalav. He's up here somewhere. He's going to aggro us, and he will attack. Rats, if only frickin' Volk's vision went more than like 6 spaces, he would have been able to see that guy. Okay, it would have needed to go 8 spaces, but still, we could have gotten an attack with Oscar. Or if I had a torch on Soren also. You can't attack enemies in fog unless you can see them first. Which, fair enough. God, I love the full level up every time Astra attacks. She got strength and speed and defense again. God, she's already going to be one of my better calves. I guess it's more that she's already at level 6, so that helps. I think we left Mordecai in this guy's range. Well, that's okay. He'll take like no damage. Oh no! Alright, Titania won't be catching up to that guy. I was too confident that would work. There are a few more enemies than I thought. Rats, should have sent her up. No, stop, fiend. We also didn't equip Titania with an axe. Okay. Only one guy attacked her. Her defense not so good these days. That guy has conspicuous pink armor. That might be Makalav, actually. Oh my god, did Oscar just kill him? Hopefully that wasn't him. Hopefully he would give us... Oh yeah, would Makalav have a Lagu's lance? I don't think so. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, that's right. Makalav is a sword cav. So he would absolutely not have a lance. God, this is going to be tough. Okay, at least Oscar is really thinning them out a bit. It's going to be tough to catch that guy, though. That Myrmidon also going in the direction of the houses worries me a lot. They better not also knock the houses down. Rats, I should have played this map with a bit more urgency. Should I even keep going up this way with Titania? Surely there can't be many more. Oh my god, if this could be a kill for Volk. Ugh. Does like no damage. Well, I like that he can even get to that space. Nice unnecessary adept by Soren. We still can't see him. This sucks. I needed to send way more units that way. Ugh. Ugh. This guy, standing in this exact space, donked up all my plans. Well, I guess we'll chew through him and see what we can see. Titania, she can move quite far. Ugh. Let's see, where did he go? He stopped us here. Their movement is 5. Okay, he won't actually be able to reach the houses, at least that one that I saw. However, the Myrmidon that was with him makes me nervous. So let's see, he probably moved like... there, is that all? He's exactly out of my vision range. That stinks. Boy, Oscar took like no damage though, huh? So if we go like here, he may not even let us. Ugh. Okay, there are 2 guys, that makes sense. There's Makalov. He is not getting doubled, yes. He better not be. Okay, no. And that guy not reaching the house. Oh, this guy might though. God, what's in these houses? The way he's facing just makes me think I'm losing one of those houses this turn. What the heck? I didn't know I needed to rush that far. Or that fast over there. Let's see. Let me just take a peek at what is in there that I care about, so we can properly mourn all the items I've lost on this run. Honestly, it's only been like an Elwind and Elfire so far. Red gem, dropped by Makalov. We're recruiting him, so we'll get that. The spirit dust we got, that's important. Right Northern Village has Vantage and a secret book for skill. Those are both so good. The Vantage scroll. Uh-oh. Well, maybe I'm wrong and this guy is actually just running away for no reason. Or he's gonna go for this one, stop like 1 space short. Let's see, who can, Mordecai Smite to help get over there? Jill. Marcia, who is poisoned. Let's drop our store on her. Yeah, I may have... God, did I call her Mia earlier? Talking about Makalov. Too many M names. Ah, rats. He might just recruit himself if you leave Marcia in his range, because that's his deal. I'll probably go attack Soren, huh? Won't be doubling or anything, though. Oh god, but he's a Cav. Alright, this guy's probably not aggroing us at all. He's probably just going to the houses, based on his behavior thus far. So I am confident enough to even shove Soren. He's totally not gonna get wrecked. He is good avoid. And hopefully they don't have an archer in this corner, since I'm beelining Mia up there. That would be pretty mean, right? I feel like that would be mean. Hold on, I'm getting a text. Okay, look. No archer. Did I already take out 2 calves? Now it's just Makalov. Oscar shreds. Yeah, I think we've got all the archers on the map now, actually. Oh, we didn't vulnerary. I was thinking of doing that. This guy's a lot of health still. He wouldn't hit Ike, would he? 32 hit is pretty unlikely. I would feel better, just, you know, healing with Ike this turn, though. Astra has a longbow. Oh, she doesn't have the weapon rank yet to use it. Can't believe Boyd's not doubling this guy. And his hit rate is poor as usual. Ah, his biorhythm's terrible, that's why. I got owned. Oh yeah, Rolf has it at longbow. Take that 5 damage, he missed. Alright, honestly, just going here and waiting with Ike and Boyd is the safest play. I don't know if anyone else is even aggroing us over this bridge. Good thing I don't have to worry about the feral one. There's like not really many guys left that away. Trying to get good value of this Jill Smite. She can get smote into that shrub. Man, this map made me put my thinking cap on a little bit more than I thought. Okay, yes. Ah, wait. He aggroed Titania. Why would he do that? I guess he has weapon triangle advantage. Are you a mercenary too? It's a tough life being a warrior for hire, isn't it? God, is this the last we see of Makalov? I don't like having to do this, but I must pay off my debts, or my sister will have my head. Oh no. Does she double him for death? Okay, no. She does double him now. No, not even close, actually. No. The right house. Which one was that? My vantage scroll? Guess I'm not doing cool vantage strats. The right northern village, yeah. Holy moly. I didn't look at the unit frickin', whatchamacallit. The, like, unit AI on the wiki. I didn't see 2 guys who are in the fog who you don't even see. You don't even see when they move unless they're in your tiny vision range. Didn't see that their AI was to go wreck these houses and steal my vantage scroll from me. That stings because vantage is really good in this game. I think this does literally nothing if I torch with... Okay, we can see that guy now. Oh wait, no, that's not the one I need to kill. Is it? No, I think it is, because... Oh, but the other guy's going to do the same thing. Shucks, I should have done it anyway. Okay, good thing we can smite Soren still. Ew. Oh, imagine Oscar doubled with the Steel Lance. Actually, that still wouldn't kill. I wonder what Makalov's AI will do now. Please don't attack Titania again, that would be silly. Maybe he'd attack Volk. He might not get killed by that. Defense is 10. It would, no, I think he doesn't get doubled. Okay. Don't want to attack Volk, I don't care. Don't attack Makalava or something stupid. And also this maybe, I mean it's not in his range because Volk's blocking him. We're doing this partially just to get the other guy in our vision. These guys are so rude. I can't believe this. I don't think I can kill them both. Okay, but I can get in the back ones way enough if we just make him go over Oscar. That would save the other house at least. And they're so wasteful. It's not even like they're stealing the item. They just donk it up forever. It is gone. These are not very smart brigands. They don't want to have Vantage, even though it's so broken in this game. Shucks. If only I sent Titania to the west and just kept her going that way. I feel like we could have caught them. I didn't recognize soon enough and strategize well for this map. We're Russian. Oh well, the next chapter is a desert chapter with all the swag. The desert island chapter for team gear to dig up. And we'll get lots of goodies there, and also a broken new character. Here's the real pro gamer move. Gonna stand there with Titania and unequip all weapons so she doesn't kill him. And also eat a vulnerary. And what he does after that, maybe he is in, okay, he is in Marsha's range, so he should recruit himself. Then hopefully these guys won't attack. Like, they certainly won't attack, not hopefully. Fiend Ike kills. Ike's story promotion isn't really that far away. I guess it is a little bit. He's already level 17. We want to time it perfectly so he's not taking any kills when he's at max level. This looks like it'll be a good kill for Astrid, and Boyd is already poisoned. He can't get double poisoned. And Astrid can canter away, and then Mist can heal. And hopefully they don't have a freaking enemy I haven't thought of who can double a speed of 9 and kill Mist's 21 HP. I think a heal here is more valuable than their store. Oh god, Jill is feeling it also. I think you can actually die from poison in this game, if I recall. She wouldn't have died that turn, but we'll use a vulnerary anyway. He really attacked unequipped Titania. Cowardly. And didn't care to go talk to his sister. Oops, I left her off in that guy's range. Good thing he wasn't doubled. Rolf actually doubles him. For like a lot, kind of. Oh no, Liliana crit with a wind. God, I didn't even give her thunder. Oh, well, she wanted it more. She's like, I don't get double XP for every kill. Alright, finally we can get control of this guy. But brother? Hey Marcia, hey, long time, huh? Good timing though, I was just thinking about paying you a visit, sis. Long time? Long time? You dung heel. Where in the name of heaven have you been? You racked up all that debt and then ran away? You're such an irresponsible skunk. Marcia's barbs. Thanks to your worthless hide, I had to leave the sacred Pegasus Knights. Huh, but why? Because there were a bunch of debt collectors hanging around the barracks, that's why. Oh, that's a shame. That is a shame, they shouldn't bother his sister. Listen, I was trying to increase the money I borrowed and pay off the original, but it vanished. And I swear that just kept happening. I'd almost get enough and then poof, gone. Ha ha ha. You rat. You cheese-eating rat. You haven't changed at all. Let's go, you're coming with me. Is cheesing an insult? That sounds yummy. With you, where are we going? What am I going to do? You're joining my company. I'm going to let Ike beat some sense into you. We'll see how that works. No, wait, I'm working for these guys at the moment, and... well, if I just up and joined with the other side, it might cause problems. Whoa, the all caps. Stuff it, sponge brain. No more lame excuses. Follow me, now. Sorry, sis, sorry, I'm coming. Cool, I guess. We will not be using Maklov, I'm sorry to say. Not only is he like... does he have just like a completely irredeemable character, but also he's a sword cavalier, and also he's 2 levels lower than, what's his face, who I'm also not using. The Axe Cavalier, who joined like 4 chapters ago. Oh yeah, Kieran. Like, what the heck? Who did they think would want to use Makalov? Other philanderers. Who will be like, I see myself in him. Gosh, maybe we set up a neat little kill for Volk here. Mordecai can finally attack. I would like Mordecai in beast form still for... oh, we might get him poisoned. That's a pretty low hit rate. Nice. I want him in beast form for the boss, who is way over here, so I kind of sent him in the wrong direction, huh? I think I'm absolutely not setting up a kill for Volk. Sorry, Volk. Volk's just never going to be a combat unit. Soren continuing to proc Adept when he doesn't need it. Oh, we don't double with Javelin. Even with the Speedwing, Oscar missed. Well. Maklov can't even reach him. I guess this is a freaking Titania kill. She could miss, actually. Yes, dude, we did it. Titania knew what I wanted. She also got her level off that. Ooh, and it's a pretty good one. Strength and speed again. I guess she got defense somewhere along the way. I remember it being stuck at 11 for a long time. Full get level. You do want a little bit of speed and strength on him because it affects what he can steal. Okay, you got speed. He has to outspeed the enemy. I forget if it works if he speed ties in. I think I looked at this boss's stats and he had 14 also. Alright, literally no more enemies here. And no one with vision or a torch or nothing. I guess we inch forward. Actually, we cast Restore. Everyone who needs it. and lunge forward. Oh, rats, we pulled someone doing that. Oh, just as well. That guy did a lot to Boyd. And we didn't double. What did he attack with? You'd think it was the boss. I believe the boss doesn't move though. It was a steel axe. Hmm, 50-50 to hit him with this jab. Rats. Weapon triangle, it matters. Even Ileana not doubling in. Why is this one guy so speedy? Shoots per level, or per attack level up. She got magic and speed and HP. She does not need magic for anything, I don't think. How's she looking at level 7? 25 HP is not too shabby. Oh wait, does Night Ward give her more? I think it does. Her HP is green. I think that means she's got like +2 and her base is 23. Night Ward kind of cracked. Might as well just have that equipped the whole game. What's the downside? Alright, Boyd will continue to pull like their entire side, even though he's kind of taken a lot. Maybe we'll just sit him right here. Pike might double pull, but he's got better defenses at this point. I don't know how many more attackers they even got. I don't think very many. Could finally save this house at least. Honestly, I'd rather have the Vantage Scroll than the secret book. I found this in the river, but my mom said it was dirty and I had to throw it away. Do you want it? Really? Alright, you can have it. Take care of it, please. She just handed it over to like the most untrustworthy guy. Do I want to rescue drop right now? Actually, I know what we'll do. No, we'll get Mordecai does max range. Only has so many more turns. I think his meter only goes down like 4 per turn and for every action. So he's a little bit of time left. I want him to talk to the feral ones. I want the kitty cats to talk. God, we keep not healing Jill. Folk guy almost didn't see. He's sneaky. Oh, we healed from our poisoning. Now we know how many turns that takes. Probably there was already a number there telling me. I forgot. We kept our one torch user basically in the back. Oh wait, we traded it. Can Mordecai use a torch? Kitty cat carrying a torch? Will that count for his Laguz meter? He could just trade it to someone, such as Ike. I get full health just in case. You never know. Tough call, honestly. Let's heal Jill. Heals are full. Jill's HP kind of not that high. She's got like the same as Astrid. Fair enough, because she's a flyer. They should be a little bit more frail. Alright. We were already in that guy's range, so I'm guessing they just don't move. Here's Gashalana. Here's the two feral ones. Their stats, not too crazy. 12 defense. 2 tigers. It would be sad to kill them, but I think there is no cure for whatever turned them feral. So maybe we're putting them out of their misery. Yeah, that's it. Where did we stick Soren? Oh, right there. Oh, we didn't shove him. God, I'm silly. Let's rescue drop, I guess. This is what we do. This is how we cheat units across the map in Fire Emblem. The game's teaching me. However, harder to do with mounted units. Hey you, why don't you lay down your weapons and walk out of here with your lives? You can posture as much as you want, but there's no way you can beat us. Shut it, I don't know why you're here, but if we lose our cargo, we lose everything. It ain't happening. Sharna is like, beauty spot mole. His purple hair. This guy's got kind of a cool design. Sorry to say it, because he's a dirty poacher. In that case, we've no choice. You'll receive no mercy from us. Then we stand there and look at each other, because none of them move. Alright, Mordecai made it. 19. You are like me. You are Laguz. A brother tiger you are. Oh no, his portrait is so scary. Growr. But you seem mad. You do not recognize a friend. Growr, growr. I must end this. I am sorry. Whoa, and then he just crit. Mordecai. The like story synergy. This guy's got a killer axe, so it's a good thing he doesn't move. I want to take out the mage just in case. It is making me paranoid. I'm always paranoid the bosses will jump scare, start moving. Maybe the FE wiki just isn't reliable. We'll do good practices and keep our squishier units on the backerish line. Yeah, even without the spear dust. Oh, Miss definitely gonna level. Miss heals have been quite solid. We're not even using mend most of the time. I suppose part of it is she's healing up my flyers who have low HP. Alright, Soren can't quite reach the other feral one. Probably nothing else for Rolf and Bulk to do. I could have shoved Mist, I guess. I didn't bother to move Makalov. Yeah, enemy units that will just stand there. SMH. Rip. We really should have shoved Soren. Hold on, it can be done. Let's get Rolf boss XP by doing one with a longbow. You're just like us. You eat meat, you ride horses, I mean, come on. Means we're Bjork. We're not hurting any humans here. What's wrong with buying and selling a few half-breeds? Gross. I wish Rolf crit him after he said that. I do kind of like getting Mordecai levels. Not many opportunities to do that. He didn't take a counterattack. Oh, I bet he has dialogue with the boss. I like that more. Gulp Tiger. Tigers are dangerous. I've got to trick it into drinking the medicine. Oh no. Now we know how he does it. Growl. Like I didn't like that. Oh my god. Bro got crit and tanked it like a champ. That spooked me. He had 6 HP left. I forgot that this guy was swinging a killer axe. Honestly, our Bjork card probably saved it. Us. Scary. More story synergy. That guy would crit Mordecai. He's getting his freaking drug out. Well then. That's a bit of a concern. We probably want to kill that guy now. On account of him swinging a killer axe and me going up to him with melee range. Somewhat silly of me. Like, nobody's doubling. Oh, he's almost dead. Titanium doubling the feral one. Oh, her HP kind of low, huh? I looked at like everything except that. Alright, this is super overkill if it's a kill for Astrid, but it appears it's going to be a kill for Astrid. I didn't even keep that Lagoose bow. Or like, you know, I sent it to Convoy. Yeah, that better be a full XP bar. Yeah, speed and defense. She's already faster than Oscar. Anyone who says Oscar is a speedy cavalier is silly. I mean, she's only 3 behind on strength, and she's not even level 10. I've gotten boss dialogue with Ike yet, and he doesn't kill, fortunately. There's a scary crit rate. His hit rate isn't very high. I think Ike maybe would die to a crit, unlike Mordecai. Is getting the boss dialogue that worth it to me? You can also soften him up enough that Ike gets the kill. More strength for Mist. Mist is working out. Also, like, defense and everything else. That was a good level. Jill getting this kill wouldn't be bad. At least chuck a javelin at him at 36 accuracy. Okay, she's definitely not getting the kill. She'll miss like everything. Soren having dialogue with him would be cool. Character growth. Be like, you disgust me. Expended all our javelin pot shots yet. It's free XP. Only one, even if you miss a boss. Not worth. Not worth the javelin usage. Trying to steal our cargo. You're no better than us. Oh, rats. I think we're trying to rob him. Some of our customers are nobles. You won't get away with this unscathed, let me tell you. What? Nobles? Don't play dumb with me. Take this. Very interesting. How did this happen? I've lost everything. Man, I wish we had advantage. That attack could have been Ike even if the other guy swung at us and was moving like a boss should. Also a really good Ike level. Our duty is done. Let's grab the cargo and get out of here. Probably all the music in the game will come back now. The Grail mercenaries have returned. Oh wait, you know what? I had the game audio really quiet. I meant to have it at least on for like sound effects. Whoopsies. I can fix that in post. It's Sigrun again. Well done, the news of your victory is welcome, as is the cargo you seized. Now about your payment. Wait, this mysterious cargo was a bunch of really heavy crates. Would you tell me what they contained? Is Ike playing dumb? I think he's trying to do a gotcha. Your job was to deliver the cargo. You've no need to investigate further. But Princess Alencia has returned to her quarters. You would do well to inform her of your safe return. ... It appears that the Apostle will handle your payment on the morrow. Perhaps you can speak with her then. I beg your leave, I must be going. Very well. They've got like a good cop, bad cop thing going on. Whoa, an animated cutscene. This was in the trailer when they put it on Switch Online. I'm like, wow, that's quite like a mid-game scene to show people. It's Canis. It's Kurthnaga. We met him on the beach. I think that's his dad. He's anamorphing. Honestly, exactly like an Animorphs cover. I think that series was coming out like at the same time as this. Bird Boys. Ka. Skra. One of them's a white heron. We were just hearing about those. It's Naysala. We met him also. So smug. I don't think any of them talk in the scene. I think it's just posed as a team because stuff just got real. Some of them stayed anamorphed. That kind of looked like Leith and Mordecai in the back. But we know it's not because they're with us. Kaya says, thank all of you for coming, my fellow Laguz kings. It's been decades since all of us were gathered in one place. I would extend my gratitude to King... oh boy. Degncy of Goldoa, who arranged this meeting place at short notice. It was nothing, King Canis. Fellow kings and countrymen, attend to my words. As you no doubt have heard, Dane has invaded Crimea and overrun her. Of course, Crimea is a Bjork nation. However, since the time of her founding, she has made every effort to engage the Laguz with honor and dignity. Never has this been more true than during the 30-year reign of good King Ramon. During this era, Gallia and Crimea initiated many ambitious cultural projects in an attempt to bring our divided people closer. Yet one man has always reviled our work, the Dane King Ashnard. Why he took this recent course, however, I know not. Ashnard's actions are monstrous. His army has put much of Crimea to the sword. Her people live in terror, her king lies dead. And now the Dane forces continue their ruinous march and cross the border into Lagoo's territory, into Gallia. It's Tibarn. That trespass, O King of Lions, is because your country chooses to harbor King Crimea's orphan, is it not? Yes, that is the justification they would present. But the Princess of Crimea is no longer in Gallia, is she? Your spies are as efficient as ever, King Tibarn of Phoenix. As you say, the princess has already departed for Bignion. I know this only because she came to the aid of a ship carrying Bignion's apostle. Ah, so Princess Valencia is safe and in contact with the Bignon Empire? That news gladdens my heavy heart. I do not believe that Dane yet has this information. If word got out that the Princess of Crimea has been granted sanctuary in Bignon, Dane might halt its invasion of Gallia. Your information is dated, Hawk King. Have your legendary eyes and ears abandoned you after all these years? You have something you wish to say? Would you be so kind as to explain yourself, King Kilvas? Princess Valencia barely escaped Crimea with her life and then fled to Gallia. And yet a certain king of beasts there, one on whom she had pinned all hope, chose not to support her. Ah, he's thrown shade at Canis. With nowhere else to turn, the princess and her retinue spent 2 long months at sea, arriving in Bignon mere days ago. Dane knows of these events as well, and the king has dispatched a team of hunters to make a corpse of the girl. And that, dear kings, is the latest news, at least to the best of my poor knowledge. Dane knows the princess is in Bignon? King Kilvas, how did you come to possess this information? Why, there's no trick to it. I just perk up my ears and point them in the right direction. You expect us to believe that a stray wind carried it to your ears? This is an odd tale, Naysala. Do you think so? Well, there is one trick to information gathering that I know. Shall I share it with you? If it involves dealing with human scum, I'll pass. Forgoing my Lagoo's pride is not something I'm willing to do. Ha! Is that not always the way of Phoenix, to cling to those last tattered remnants of pride? Instead of proclaiming that you will attack none but Bignion ships, just admit that you don't have the power to do more. What did you say? Both of you will desist at once. The music cutting out just for that. King Naysala of Kilvas, your actions of late can indeed be judged as too extreme. Black Dragon King of Goldoa, what do you pretend to know of my actions? Please enlighten me. I would remind you of the Bjork ship you attacked in the Phoenixian waters and left stranded in Goldoan territory. Oh, that. Naysala, you lying crow. You've been sneaking about in my territory again, have you? I heard from my own son Kurthnaga that a Bjork resembling Princess Crimea was on board that ship. It is true. What, King Kilvas? Don't act surprised. I have no intention of ruling some tiny island nation forever. I will make Kilvas a name to remember. To that end, no amount of gold is enough. Lagoo's or Bjork, I care not. If the pay is right, there's nothing I won't do. Dang. I care not about the reach of your ambition, but you should choose your methods with more care. What good will it do you to expand your domain only to find enemies at your every border? I will take your words to heart for the time being. And you too, King Phoenix, what good will your piracy do if all it earns is the wrath of Bignon? Continue at this pace and there's no telling when the hostilities will end. Until the people of Bignon apologize for the slaughter of our brother herons, I will do no such thing. Prince Raisin of Serines, are you of the same mind? Raisin? Those humans burned Serene's forest and killed my people. No amount of human blood can slake my thirst for vengeance. Slake, dude. I never see that verb. For my siblings, for my countrymen, I demand justice. I cannot even return my bedridden father to our forest home. I am no soldier, I know nothing of war, so King Phoenix acts in my stead. I am most grateful to him, and I would not see him stop until Bignon is paid. Blood leads only to blood, and violence begets violence, nothing more. Revenge is simply another name for murder. ... And you, King of Lions, what will you do about your home of Gallia? Now that you know Dane's feint towards Gallia is merely another move in his game of war, how will you act? They've made no formal declaration of war. Until they do, we watch and wait. If it's the first step towards eradicating all human scum, Phoenicus will help you destroy Dane. No, unless this becomes a true war among all nations, I want you to stay your hand. As long as Gallia is protected by the Sea of Trees, we can stave off Dane's attacks. Ah, the luxury of a large nation. You would waste a chance to expand your territory just to maintain the status quo. Sad. What a jerk. I agree with King Gallia. If we were to form a Laguz alliance against Dane, we would drive Binyan to Dane's side and lose a valuable ally. The flames of war cannot be fanned haphazardly. Above all, we must think of Leiron's medallion. Its location is unknown. Ooh, a fancy medallion. Maybe it's Mist's. But it still exists, we know this. And as long as it does, we cannot allow any war that could stand to engulf all our nations. Do you understand, Laguz kings? I beg of you, do not forget it. Just a bunch of muscly guys talking politics. Love that scene. And we met Raisin. He's sick. He's got such like a pretty boy white priest design. All blonde and white clothes, but he's so mad. Castle Kilvis. Oh, it's him again. Nay Lucci. Oh my, if it isn't young Prince Serenes. Welcome, welcome. Nay Lucci, you're looking well. And feeling well too, thank you very much. This old crow's as spry as ever, hee hee. Tell me though, how fares your father King Lorise? The same as ever, since that terrible day he remains abed. He seldom rises anymore. I'm not surprised. In the span of a few days he lost his family, his friends, and almost all of his countrymen. Yes, and yet we're blessed that you are still with us. Prince Raisin, if there's anything this doddering old bird can do for you, please do not hesitate to ask. Thank you, I appreciate your kind sentiment. Sorry to have kept you waiting, Raisin. Nay Lucci, you can talk ancient history later, leave us at once. Yes, yes, of course, I'm sure you've much to talk about, much to say. I'll just take my leave of you. Please, Prince Raisin, make yourself at home. Humph, old Nay Lucci has always been fond of House Serenes. When he heard the White Prince himself was gracing us with a visit, he could barely contain his joy. So, Prince, what's this all about? We haven't seen your face around here in a long time, and I'm naturally quite curious as to your intentions. Your attitude during the Goldoa meeting piqued my interest. What is it you're after, Naysala? Why do you provoke Tibarn? You came all this way for that? Are you serious? Do not mock me, Crow King. Tibarn is my father's guardian. If not for him, we might have suffered the end of House Serenes itself. I will not brook any insults to him. Oh, I see. So rather than ally yourself with me, your trusted companion of old, you would side with this new protector? That's an unfortunate shift in attitude. I trust you remember that when you and your sister were young, it was I, and not Tibarn, who watched over you. Any change in my bearing can be laid at your roost, Naysala. Hot roost, because they're birds. After all, you, my old friend, are the one who continues to engage in commerce with the enemy, the humans. If you were to change your ways, I'm sure we could rebuild the relationship the two of us once shared. Oh no, that I could never do. You see, humans are essential to the fulfillment of my ambitions. You've changed, Naysala. If this is the path you've chosen, I've nothing left to say. I doubt you could ever understand what it means to guard Kilvis, Prince, to protect an entire country. King Naysala, Duke Tanasa of the Bagneon Imperial Senate has arrived. Bring him in. This guy, Oliver. Your Majesty, just now I brushed against the most splendid specimen. Was that a Serenes noble? Oh no. They're supposed to be extinct. And what if it were? Oh, I was right. Wonderful. My eyes did not deceive me. Those dazzling white wings and that shimmering hair, sparkling like falling gold dust. That is the crystallization of beauty in its purest form. Duke Oliver, can we please discuss the business at hand? Stop being weird. Per your request, we have appropriated several pieces of art from the ships of Duke Gatos. Yes, and you will be compensated as promised. But right now there is something else that I simply must have. Really? Another request? What could we purloin for you today? More art, perhaps? Purloin, like the Pokemon. Another uncommon verb. Oh ho, something much more stunning. And if you agree to my proposition, I will double your normal fee. That is a most generous offer. Tell me, what is it you desire? Desire, but surely you've already guessed. Gross. He wants reason. Meeting with the Apostle was fine, but all she did was pay us and give us another job. She answered no questions. I wonder what she's planning. That cargo. I can't help but believe that there were living creatures inside. They actually didn't... Okay, whatever. What do you suppose the Apostle intends to do with them? I don't know. Titania, are all nobles and royals like this? They have plans and paperwork for every little thing, and their speech is as confusing as it is tedious. But Ike, the other nobles we know are different. There's Princess Valencia and King Gallia, and the Dragon Prince, too. All of them have been so nice and friendly and easy to talk to. Perhaps the rudeness of the upper echelon is unique to the Bjork class system. Princess Valencia was raised in special circumstances. Maybe that's why she's so different. Bah, I could never get accustomed to the culture of Bjork nobles. Says Ike, calling them Bjorks. Alrighty. Anything important we pick up? We have a gem to sell. And then sell, like, most of, what's-his-face's inventory, honestly. Oh, the spirit dust. That we didn't quite get to Soren at any point. I think we probably had an opportunity to. I think we were even rescue dropping him. Again, tempting to put it on Mist. But, I don't know, 16 magic Soren, that sounds nice. Mages kind of have a tough go of it in this game, because enemies actually have resistance, and their tome's base strength is low. Won't be needing that torch for a while. I think there's probably at least one other Fog of War chapter. Don't ask me when. And I do know that we are fighting Laguz on the next chapter, rip to them. So I guess we should equip some Laguz weapons. Astrid still needs weapon rank D. Wait, really? No, she has it, but she needs weapon rank C. That's what Longbow is. Surprised, Rolf is there already. Okay, so what did we get? I mean, I can take a Laguz sword. I don't think we'll be needing the long sword. Laguz Slayer, excuse me. I think we got a Laguz Lance. That would be thematic on Jill. I'll just remember it by being like, who hates Laguz? Wait, she doesn't have weapon rank C. Rip. Maybe she'll build it. Nobody broke a weapon, or is like even really close to it. Inventory looking good. There's also a Laguz axe. God, is it even worth putting that on Boyd? Could also stick it on Titania. Who has less strength? She has 15. Boyd has... Ooh, they're very close. I'll remember I have that short lance, surely. And the Laguz bow. Which is also weapon rank C, rip. I don't even know if I'm bringing Rolf to this chapter. I forget how many deployments we got. Oh yeah, Makalov. Saw that red gem. God, I bother to go to his inventory, but that doesn't even show me his inventory. It just gives me the list. Oh yeah, and he should get the secret book. Jill missed a lot. She's skill 12. Marsha's skill 12. They both miss a lot. Oscar 15, like 16. Flyers just can't hit nothing. Kind of makes sense because they're like flapping up and down. Astrid's 11 already. We may sit on that one until we get some more skills that care about skills that like proc using your skill stat. That's what I mean. I'm pretty sure there are some of those. Ugh, I don't know. Maybe I should put it on a flyer. Maybe the moment-to-moment hits are more important. Oh yeah, Boyd I didn't look at. I think he got my first secret book. And it's still kind of low. Do we feed him another one? That feels, like overkill. I don't know why, I just feel like Jill's always missing. I don't know if I want to give her stat up items. Not like my favorite character, but we'll probably use her the whole run. I don't know, I'll give that a think. Are we even still giving bonus XP to someone? Everyone hit level 10 now. It might still make sense for Mist. Just to catch her up. Get her promoted sooner. If I wanted to, I could promote her right now. Or promote her at like level 15 or something. Split the difference. But I think we'll try to get her to level 21 and do it the honest way. We can feed her an arm scroll when she gets tomes. And I have no skills to manage because I didn't get frickin' Vantage. So sad. My cousin supported Soren again yet. Titania and Mist could support again. Let's do it. I'm sorry about the other day, Titania. I really did have a good time, even if I didn't look like it. Don't worry about it, Mist. I think she took her, like, shopping. You did look awfully serious the whole time, but that just proves to me how much you needed the time off. And I did enjoy seeing the town. I'd never seen anything quite like it, but I kept thinking about all the chores waiting here. You're far too considerate of others, Mist. You're always putting our needs before your own. You're so much like Elena in that regard. Whoa. Mom. Yes, you and she are very much alike. But you know, Mist, you are still young. You do not need to take on all the burdens of adulthood so soon. I worry about you. Oh, stop. Titania, thank you. No, Miss, thank you. We got, her mom's name. That's like the first time the game has even said it. And cute that they let that support for until when you were in Benyon, because it makes sense that you could go shopping here. Like in town. Talk to a servant. Ahem, you are from the northwest nation of Crimea, are you not? You have my condolences for the terrible misfortune that has befallen your country and people. Yet you remain blessed. Fate has brought you here to the grand temple of Mainal, to the splendor of Benyon, grandest of all the nations of Tellius. By the way, I hear you are traveling north to the Grand Desert. There are ancient ruins there, you know. They are the remnants of a race known as the Zunanma, who came from a civilization that predates our own. I'm sure you will enjoy the sensation of being immersed in such primordial surroundings. Yeah, it'll be a real picnic. Oh yes, picnics are indeed nice. Oh, but a word of caution. Studying the ruins from afar is one thing, but you would be well advised to keep your distance, for safety's sake. It's said that there's a bandit stronghold near the northwest ruins, and we hear occasional reports of strange figures wandering the dunes in the northeast. Be careful. The dunes in the northeast. I'll remember. It's Sigrun. How are your preparations progressing? They're underway. We leave within the hour. Your next mission takes you to the Grand Desert. You must choose your companions with care. A desert is just a large patch of sandy soil, is it not? Oh yeah, I love this info. Ha, with one major difference. Unlike sandy soil, you'll not find solid earth near the surface. Wow, so different. I never thought about that. You could dig and find only more sand. Those on foot and horseback may find it difficult to move around. We've been to a beach, but we haven't been to a desert. I see. I'm sure that Soren knows much about these things, but... Has something befallen Master Soren? I don't know if he's feeling ill or just moping about. It all started when we arrived in Benyon. Oh. Be that as it may, it won't hurt for me to have this information. Can you tell me more? Of course. There's little water in the desert and the soil is very dry. Few trees or grasses grow there, which means there are no groves or anything else which would provide cover. I remember reading this and being like, why are they just explaining the concept of a desert? And as I mentioned before, those on foot or horseback will find the sand slows their pace considerably. The exceptions are magic users, staff wielders, and thieves. Such people will not be affected to so large a degree. Thieves are agile, so I understand why they would be unaffected. But those skilled in the magical arts, that doesn't make sense. I once heard an explanation from a magic user I know. They're going to give us the lore on a series staple mechanic that like you've never thought about. They've never bothered to explain. He claimed that the spirits he employed flew before him and cleared the sand from his path. However, considering the source, I'm not sure how much of that is truth. Okay, potential lore. Who was the source? Prime Minister Sephiran. Would he play a joke like that? Ha, well, the Prime Minister is a very amusing man, but please allow me to continue my explanation. What else? Others who are unaffected by sand are Pegasus Knights, Wyvern Riders, and other flying units. Oh, and Lagoos too. Oh, I forgot about that. Terrain features don't seem to affect them much in either form, although they will be slowed some. You said Lagoos, didn't you? Almost everyone here says subhuman. Well, of course, Bjork and Lagoos are both living things. Every precious life was created to be equal by the blessed goddess. The fact that there are still those who persecute Lagoos in the land of the goddess, it is deplorable. Eyes closed. Are you of a noble house? Yes, I am. One must be of noble birth to serve the goddess. But I thought that all nobles were half-crazed fools who can't speak the truth. You seem quite honest. I'll take that as a compliment. Oh, and one last thing. The desert contains the remnants of more than one lost civilization. Rumor has it that treasures from those times still lie undiscovered beneath the shifting sands. Those with good luck may come across such treasures during battle. That is literally true. She dropped so much game mechanics on us. It is a luck % chance, I think, to find the treasures. But a thief finds it guaranteed. She should have mentioned that part. She should have been like, so you should deploy Volk, or Soren, in the preparation screen. It's Makalov. How-wee, the Grand Temple. Luxury and gorgeousness as far as the eyes can see. I guess that's hooey. If a scoundrel like myself can find employment in a place like this, I guess my luck hasn't abandoned me after all. But for all the glitter and gold, there's an equal amount of dangerous work. That I could do without. Maybe I can use my prone to illness ploy. Cough, yes, I think I can arrange to work about 1 out of every 5 jobs or so. And now that I have a fixed income, it's time to visit the local inns and see what games of chance are about. Evening. Wow, did you happen to hear any of that? You were talking out loudly. I wasn't being serious. I am an extremely diligent man, yes I am. Those peddlers you were with, you were in debt to them, right? Huh, how do you know that? When we took out that group, your debt vanished. Yes, you're right, that was a tremendous help, thanks much. Come now, you can't believe that the world is as forgiving as that, or that we are so foolish. Debts are debts, and you have many. Those peddlers weren't the only people who were owed coin by you, right? We can't have debt collectors hounding the company day in and day out. My staff officer repaid the rest of the money you owe. Wowie. Soren, I guess. That's very kind of you. It was from the company coffers. You, my friend, are now in our debt. You fight to repay the Grail mercenaries. Payment will be deducted from your wages for quite some time. It seems you're working for free, friend. Until your debts are completely repaid, don't even think about leaving the company, or getting sick. Right then, I trust you'll do your best. What a mess. Aw, nuts. Not even money to go play games of chance. No money to go play Marvel Rivals. To go play, Blue Archive. Whatever Makalav would play. Ike drives a rough bargain. Okay, we actually save in case I hit an invisible failure condition, like last stream. I think that's all. Oh, we could forge something, I suppose. We may not even want to forge something every chapter. We do have the access to forging steel weapons now, which is kind of nice. Is anyone really hurting for damage? Like, still at 12 strength. Oscar has a forge. We may as well use the ones that we have now. Alright, and what's like my amount of money looking like? Oh, we have over 20k. I think that's plenty. So yeah, we can forge a steel sword now. We can send it all the way up to 13 might. That seems pretty good for only 3k. I guess we'll do that. Even though Ike is, as of now, our only sword user. But we are going to get another one. And then I guess we're just not even, I mean, we don't need the Regal Sword this chapter, I'm pretty sure. Your hands are full, give it to someone else? This is annoying. I guess we'll convoy it. Why do they make you give it to someone on that screen? Presenting it like a present. Oh, really? I should have looked at the tomes we can forge now. I think Soren, who we just gave... Oh, right, and like the regular weapons we can buy. I forgot totally to look at those. I think we need a new steel lance on somebody, like Marsha. I've already paid the money, so I hope that's right. No, we didn't need it. Well, someone's gonna need it eventually. Oh my god, like nobody needs it. Jill? They all have such fresh steel lances. Change your mind. Okay, phew, I didn't pay the money. Oh, and we can get Elwins and Elfires here. That's kind of interesting. They're expensive, though. Elfire, I think, doesn't even compare well to the Forged Fire that we made. I just miss the items that I should have gotten for free. Maybe we'll hold off on that. Anyone's javelin looking low? Again, I didn't see any weapons like about to break even. I think we're good. Oh, but I want to look at what tomes we can forge, maybe for next chapter. Oh, we already did it. That's right. You only get one. Okay. God, we've been going 2.5 hours already on my end. Like roughly 2 hours of Fire Emblem. Tell me, Soren, are you alright? Oh yeah, he's being mopey. Hmm? Recently, ever since we reached Benyan, in fact, you seem depressed. Is that so? How odd. Well, I can think of nothing specific that's bothering me. Well, if you say so. So, it's time for the desert. Which is the best direction to enter from? ... Soren? Eh? Yes, what is it? Alright, I know there's something going on. I'm sorry, I was thinking. What is it you wanted? Well, I was going to ask you for directions, but it's no longer necessary. It looks like we're being met. Ah. Who are you? Answer me. Unknown. We're mercenaries. We were hired to take care of a group of bandits operating in this area. More of the Senator's dogs. You cast us as thieves so you can murder us and hide your guilt, but we will not be defeated. Mark my words, the day will come when all slaves are free, and then you will pay for your crimes. What on earth are you talking about? No more useless words. Come, my brothers, take them. The Grand Desert. What? We're facing Lagoos? I don't like the look of this. Lagoos or no, it doesn't change the fact that they are brigands. Do not lower your guard. I know what I'm doing. Everyone, watch your footing in the sand. Take care and fight well. Alright. One moment as I pull up this chapter's map. It is important to have because of all the hidden items, which we are going to get 100% of. But let's see. Okay, yes. FE has a handy one. God, the first one is a coin. Okay, we won't get the coins, maybe. There's 2 coins that sell for 1 gold apiece. No, thank you. There is, God, I don't know what that skill scroll is. It's like counter? Or a better counter? Maybe the one that, like, negates counterattacks? I think that's it. And that's quite close to the starting area. Thinking about, I think my plan with Volk is to kind of send them in a big circle on the ones we care about. How many deployment slots do we get? 14 is a lot. Yo. We could bring Makalov. We're not going to. We could bring Leith, since she is less weighed down on sand. I don't plan to give her any XP though. We'll see. Icardi at level 18. I over-leveled him. We gotta start feeding kills to not him. Okay. Look down this way. I think that should put him in range. God, this is gonna be annoying actually, like looking at my phone. Let me pull it up on the browser window. That would work better with my thingamajig. What's this map called? With my setup. The Feral Frontier. Dual screen gaming over here. My very real GameCube plugged into a very real CRT. And then my computer for streaming sitting next to it. Alright, this is what we're looking at. Kind of a small map. But yes, from the starting location, Volk's only got... God, I wish they had the grid here. What the heck? I'm gonna have to eyeball it a little bit. Hopefully that won't take too long. Oh, that's the very bottom of the map, I see. I have the grid on my screen at least. And our mages will be handy. Liana and Soren, even though Soren's acting weird. And the ones who will be punished the most movement-wise are my calves, I guess. Sorry, Rolf and Leith, you'll be taking up the rear. Alright, something like that seems fine. This can also take up the rear. She has normal movement. Oof, I should have also refilled my tea. Hold on, let me do that right now. I don't have more tea, but I have water. Should I put my honey in the water? Just have honey water. Should I pour some honey in my frickin' mouth? Keep my throat going. I think I like that plan. This map has a track on the OST we haven't heard yet. Desert music. Okay, honey consumed, and also mug filled. So, moving, I wonder if that's 2 spaces tall. Kind of based on the map I'm looking at, looks like no. I'll go exactly here, and this ought to do it. It's guard. I think I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't tell me what it is here. An item that allows you to acquire the skill guard when you're at a base. Thanks. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that allows you to attack, and if it triggers, negate the counterattack. Pretty handy. These guys are defenseless, and I'm gonna kill them in cold blood. We're just putting them to sleep. We're disarming. There is bonus XP for not killing these guys, but you know how we roll. Not using the bonus XP mostly. Oh, this movement range is so sad. But we can smite. No, we can't. God, what? Oh, well, we can... No, we can't shove either, except with Mordecai. Rip. Some of these tiles eventually aren't desert, right? No, they're literally all desert. They were not holding back with the sand. Oh, these ones aren't desert. Yeah, eventually we get to plains up here. Well, I guess we just meander forward. I should be paying attention to the meters on these guys. They're all quite low. Except that guy's, and that guy's. Oops, I may have just softened up a kill for Soren when I should have been softening it up for Jill. Still only level 12. Ah, he can't reach. Good thing Rolf can shove him. Soren gets shoved by a small boy. Is Soren getting weighed down by fire tomes? Oh my god. He needs to get mist strength level ups. Oh no, only level 17. Or sorry, only a skill to 17. That is high. He's level 18. That is getting him closer to being able to use staves, which we want. Alright, the only other scary one is this one, and I'm guessing he doesn't get his full movement range over sand, yeah. Even lead is only going 5 spaces. Oh wait, she can shove Astrid. Oh my god, that could have been a kill for Astrid. I really didn't think she would. She's weight 31. Astrid's only 29. Cats are heavy. There's a lot of guys to the northwest, huh? I guess the bulk of my army can start heading up that way. Except Astrid, maybe? I'll need at least a few units to chew through these guys. Let's see. These, I think, 4 spaces are where one of the items is. Volk can get that stuff, though. Honestly, we may want to send, like, Leith with Volk just to shove him a little more. Mordecai, I plan to send all the way to the northeast. That might as well have been a smite. kidding about the desert sands. Having your 8 movement cavaliers reduced to 2 movement, harsh. It's like cutting it in fourths. It costs 4 movement for them to move 1 space, I take it. Yeah, because even Titania is only going 2. Jill may as well pull this one. She's got the Lague's guard. God, Soren just one-rounds that guy no matter what. Okay, never mind, I guess. Okay, this works too. Again, we're not really slaughtering these guys in cold blood. Don't worry. We're disarming them. If this game were as written as poorly as Fire Emblem Fates, that is what they would make sure to say. Granted, we do have to freaking... She got a level of only magic. What is up with Astrid's levels? Why does she have a magic growth? We do have to straight up defeat Morim in combat. And then, spoiler alert, we recruit him right after. So it's a little bit of a I cannot fall here situation. Am I in range of this crow? Ooh, I am. Oh, that's A-okay. Man, really, I should have sent Lee up this right side. Maybe they can both go. Whoever gets there first gets to recruit Stefan. That is our second pull. I guess we pulled this burb. I think Volk will be okay. Wow, Liliana's critting left and right. That's her second kill steal of this stream. Not even trying to level her, really. I mean, we are, but you know, it's no rush. It's easy to get mages XP. People complain about how bad the mages are in this game relative to other Fire Emblems, but honestly, I think it's, like, fine. It's such an inherently good unit type. Being able to attack at 1 to 2 range with, like, no real penalty. And yes, enemies have actual resistance stats, but it's still generally lower than defense. Not always, though. I know there's going to be a random general that has higher res than defense. Much later. Kind of split up all my guys. Really fanning out. Oh, geez. We got Ileana attacked. Hope she's not doubled. Okay, geez. I did not look at its stats and who it could hit. Man, so much for Shade. Shade does nothing. Those are the exact kind of hits she shouldn't take. Its speed is only 11, okay. We weren't in much danger. Not really a kill for Marsha. Ah, but it can be. This, Hawk Honestly, it's like the first time I'm seeing hawks in this game. The raven is over here. This is a diverse group of bandits. I'm a little bit sorry I don't have battle scenes turned on. Let's turn on for like one combat. Or for most of it. This chapter isn't really that long. Gotta see the bird. Whoa, it's like, god, it's so much more feathery. The feather's all ruffled up. Rip. And a level for Marsha. Look at how dusty this desert is. She got HP and speed. And luck. I guess that matters. I don't know if they transform at the start of the phase and then attack at the same time. I think no. They'd better not. That would be mean. Alright, next spot for Volk is kind of like way up. Where he would absolutely pull these guys if they do move. Let's see. Eyeballing it, I think it's like 4 spaces up and 2 spaces right. God, that feels so far. It feels wrong. Okay, I see. It's definitely 2 spaces south of this guy. Is the top edge of it, so I don't actually need to be that high. I think here should be good. Hey, oh wait, we don't, I guess we only got that to sell it. That is a light magic that only frickin' my dead unit Rees can get. Man, I'm just always just out of range with Astrid. She'll not do a whole lot. I guess Lead can do a little drive-by. Cat fight. In the desert. Very scenic. You know which one's Lead because she's always got a green ribbon. Wow, that does exactly enough for Jill. Jill got HP and speed. That's like what Marsha just got, but without the luck. We did not summon good level ups by turning animations on. Man, who over here even wants this kill if it's not going to be Astrid? RIP, I don't know why I sent her so much to the northeast. I guess there are some kills to pick up this way. May as well keep going that way then. Guess it's going to be Oscar, he's technically the lowest level of these 3. God, I've turned on animations so you can see my crimes against the little goos and all the gory detail. You got strength and speed and res. God, that's like the exact level he's not been getting this whole game. Man, like no one's even taken damage. Oh, Oscar did a little bit. We're still bonus XP favoring Mist, even though she's already level 12. Wow, another good level. Oh no, he did transform at start of phase. Oh, yo, Volk might be in trouble. Oh no. You got this, Volk. Dodge. Oof, he cannot take another of those. Oh no. Do I get the stuff that he stole by now? Okay, the other one couldn't reach. Wowie. I was spooked. Man. Transforming and moving the same turn. So rude. This guy will probably also... Okay, he won't get there yet. They need 20 transform points. This next one, I think he doesn't quite reach. I think it's a physics staff, finally. My first physic in the whole dang game. Also, Mist can heal him. These guys probably don't even move. These cats did not cover for each other's ranges. This guy is going to attack, though. At like 5 range. Titania softens this cat up pretty well. Yeah, wow, exactly right. That's right, because Volk got a counterattack in. It's so silly they still show me my Kanto range, even when I can't actually move. Alright, hopefully this is not like too far forward for Ileana. I gotta remind myself that their range also is not so good. Oh, and she's really banged up. I forgot. I shouldn't have used her for this kill. Maybe Rolf could hit it. Longbow. But I'm pretty sure no one can actually reach her. It just looks like a scary spot. And I suppose we could pull this guy. If he attacks where I think he will. Let's make sure Boyd isn't getting doubled. 12 speed is good, right? Yeah. Our stats aren't so high. Oh no, the Lagoose axe. It's gonna get a usage. Maybe it shouldn't. Maybe I should refuse. That guy's transforming, right? No, not yet. God, alright, it ends up that I'm really needing leave. Oh wow, she just wrecks that guy. Well, he's not but when we attack him, he, like, gets more... whatchamacallit? More meter, I'm pretty sure. I think maybe we do just blow him up with Leave. Sorry to that guy. Sorry to Astrid, we're not feeding her kills. She can hit him though. Leith could miss an attack, I suppose. His little tail sticking out of the back of his pants. The Lagoos have to wear pants with holes cut out in the back. It's the only way. Rats, if only we had weapon rank C. It doesn't even show you how close you are in this game. R.I.P. We're just doing what the Apostle told us. I guess, thinking about it, we as the audience, it's a little bit of dramatic irony. because we were privy into exactly what the bandits were doing. But they weren't necessarily making it obvious. They were just some guys in the fog. So maybe it would make sense that Ike and Titania wouldn't know that they were poachers. That guy's about to transform. Oh, we finally got Mordecai online. Fed a kill to Leith. Mordecai only now is caught up to Leith in XP. Astrid will be able to do 8, if I'm not mistaken. God, Jill kind of takes a lot. Wait, that's not the real damage, because I have Legu's guard. Oh, we can only schmoove with Mordecai now. Finally reached the plains tiles. He is so much bigger than the cat Legu's, no fair. Eventually we'll get Ranulf, a boy cat Legu's. As of the end of this chapter, only the boy Legu's are tigers, and only the girl Legu's are cats. There's not really a huge sample size of them, though. Let's see, should we pull this one? I don't know. It's hard enough to get Astrid anywhere. Hurry. Regular iron bow doing 3. Once again, this is kind of overkill for getting Astrid levels, because Legu's give the XP of like a promoted enemy. She's already at level 10. Got strength again. Okay. She'd gotten a few suspect levels in a row, so I'm glad to see strength and speed. Strength 9, speed 14. She's so speedy. And her defenses aren't too bad even without the Night Ward. And skill is high, that's good for a bow unit. This guy's still not transforming, but I'm pretty sure he will. Volk will have another thing to get. After this physic, it's on the right side. Oh, actually, and there's yet another thing way up at the top. I may want to double back with like Mordecai to smite him or something. Let's get Ileana healed up so she stops making me nervous. Glad Hawk doesn't freaking double her. Her speed's only like 12, it's not crazy. This one? Oh, I miscalculated what would be in its range. Rip. Oh wait, I needed Soren to hit this crow maybe. But oh well, Ileana can do it. So many guys transforming. Alright, what's Legu's axe gonna do for me? Boyd might get doubled actually by a cat. Oh, it just one shot, dang. Feels dirty, but once again, the Legu Slayers have such cool designs. Why'd they make them so metal? Good boy level. He is never getting defense or res again. That tickled. You see another hawk model? They got like little like foot warmers on. Little leg warmers on their model. They're doing aerobics. Only one bird up there. Mordecai can probably solo. Let's pull with Leith. Oops, she doesn't have a vulnerary. Hopefully that's fine. Liana with one wind. Does it perfectly. She's much lower level than Oscar, so may as well. Alright, making pretty good time, honestly. It's only 10 PM here. God, what a bad level. Leon's had a couple stinkers, I feel like, this stream. I think the dream might be real of getting in another chapter after this one. And this is a pretty short one. We gotta figure out what all is going on with these missions we're being given. We just talked to Sigrun, and she was way more chill with Laguz than anyone else in Benyon we've seen so far. But we also know that Gross Bald One wants, like, to keep Rayson as a pet, I guess. Alright, we're not really in a rush here. We may as well keep pulling these with Oscar. Oh, and Boyd is dinged up. Anyone else need HP? I guess the tigers also get little leg warmers on their front paws. Protect them from the hot desert sands. Little booties. Whoa, this scene's got like a cliff on it. Cool. I would never see this stuff if I played with animations off. This might be a level for Mordecai. Oh wowie, that was Lee's last action. She went from cat to just cat girl. She can't attack now. Good thing she landed the hit we needed. I hope Jill and Astrid can combine to take this guy out. Uh-oh, Astrid only does 8. Jill does less than that. This is dicey. Maybe the better play is to vulnerary. Back off slightly with Astrid. And equip our Steel Lance, which we have done. Shucks. My OBS disconnected from Twitch. That's no good. I hope it reconnects. That won't matter for my local recording, but... Okay, I reconnected successfully. Hopefully that doesn't mess up my VOD on Twitch. Hopefully it didn't boot anyone from the stream. Man, that's annoying. It did that once like the other day too. Oh, rats. Rats, Leith? That might be a problem actually. Maybe we body block with Volk. I think going here works. Okay, good. Volk can take it. I forget how much Leith took from that last attack. Probably should be fine. 9 defense against 25 attack. She would take 14. She would live on 1. Why was I worried? Alright, in terms of, whoops, spots we need to be here. I tabbed away. I forget if this bird moved or not. This is not a space where you get the boy, but I think maybe I can get a gem here if I luck roll. Otherwise, we gotta move Volk all the way up. Oh yeah, we get Mordecai's crit. He had a cool roar. I wonder if they use that animation for his skill roar. Maybe someday we take Smite off. And he did level. Strength, skill, luck, defense. Wowie. His first level is pretty good, I recall. He actually got speed, which he doesn't always. I didn't pull this one. This one has a job for Oscar and Ileana. Accidentally grinding Ileana a bit this chapter, even though she doesn't have fire tomes. You don't even need it. Mage is good. Confirmed. I left Astrid in range. Oh well, no way she gets bodied. She got the Night Guard. She's speedy. Granted, if I was wrong and she wasn't speedy enough, it actually would have done enough. Man, tigers are strong. Oscar now speedy enough to not get doubled by these cats. They're the faster ones. Oh, the miss. In fact, Titania doubles them. Her speed is cracked, though. Alright, it should be right here, the scene we want. Maybe it happens after this phase. Maybe, like, needs to be untransformed? God, I hope not. I'll send Leith up just in case. Or maybe, oh god, what if it's you need to not kill any Laguz units? What if there's a secret condition on it? I think that's it, actually. No, it's just have them step on the tile before anyone else. Again, maybe it's at the end of this turn. Maybe it's like other phase. It does say 26-2 on the wiki. Counting from the top left tile. God, why would you count from there? It's so much closer to the right edge. Based on the map I'm looking at, like, it looks like it should be where I am. Yeah, like exactly there. Oh, wait, maybe it's one tile down. Okay, it's one tile down. Whoopsie. Also, hopefully it doesn't matter if, like, the crow guy stepped on it. So, we got this guy to deal with still. He's at 17 HP. Oh god, it's that same situation again. Ugh, it really stinks that we didn't get the counterattack with Jill. But she's healed now, so maybe we're good. Oh, did Jill just crit? Okay, Jill hates Laguz so much. I feel like that's not even the first time this happened. I think she did that to a crow guy on Astrid's chapter. Well, thanks, I guess. Another statue frag, which honestly, now that Mordecai is bulked up, like, that's my third statue frag. The game is really generous with them, and I don't know what to do with them, really. Like, in theory, you can give it to units to make them able to shove more other units, but then they won't be able to get shoved themselves. So it's like a trade-off, how I see it. I don't really care about levels for Rolf anymore. Maybe you can take a little pot shot. Oh, yo, he crit. That didn't matter, but it was cool. Good job, Rolf. There's so many little guys to train in this game. So many units who join underleveled. I think it feels good, though, that way. That's the most fun unit to train in Fire Emblem. Nobody wants a unit who's already strong. However, I'm about to recruit one in Stefan. And also Muarim, really. We get 3 units out of this chapter, if we do it right. The one I'm going for in the upper right, other than the game telling you about ruins to the northeast of the desert that you shouldn't approach because they're scary, there's literally like no indication that you should do what I'm doing. I only know because I'm a guide reader. I mean, this game is like 20 years old now, so plenty of time for word to get out about Stefan. I'm done moving over here. That seems like a good turn. Oh, and those guys untransformed. We took so long doing this chapter. 9 turns. You can beeline it right to Muarim and end it much faster. Sniff. Mordecai would find this guy. His good nose. Something's here, beneath the sand. Myrrh? He like purred. Nope, I'm over here. So there you are. You are good at hiding. To be praised by one of the beast tribes is an honor. I am Stefan. I live here in the desolate wasteland, playing at being a hermit. Who are you? I haven't seen you in these parts before. I am Mordecai, a warrior of Gallia. This is the first time I have walked beyond the borders of my country. I thought that might be the case, and I was right. Whew, I'm ever so clever. Mordecai, listen here. I'm interested in the beast tribes of Gallia. Would you mind talking with me? I'll buy dinner. My friends and I are fighting, so I cannot. Sorry. He's like asking Mordecai out. Very well then, I will help you. Once this battle is finished, you'll have time to converse, yes? Alright, if you will fight with us, then I will call Stefan a friend. Later we will talk about Gallia. I'm looking forward to it. Right then, off we go. Yes, off we go. Right then. Weird guy. Stefan is a level 8 Swordmaster, which is a pre-promoted unit, and his strength is 19. He is now the strongest unit on my army. And his speed is 25, which is crazy. And he has a S-rank sword, the Vague Caddy. Powerful but difficult to wield. Does it have like a high... Okay, it has a pretty high crit, 35. Hooray. This is a Stefan run now. It wouldn't make sense to feed him any kills, but, you know, we need at least a few units that are low maintenance. Oh shucks, we could have shoved Volk. There's still a gem to get hereabouts. Oh boy, I don't know if Astrid's making it back in the fray. I don't think Warren moves. can actually pull that cat right now. Marsha, may as well. Impatient. Honestly, Oscar can't reach that spot, so it's questionable me doing that. Soren could go too. Mage is only having 5 movement, but it feels like so much in the desert. Tied with, like, Legoose. Thought someone was still dinged up. Oh yeah, Oscar still. Oh boy, Morm, I better not move. I don't think he goes that far. Yeah. Again, we fight Morm and he doesn't die, so that we can assume that that happened to all the other Legoos too. And we're not just massacring this group of just friends. We're fighting anti-slavery. Fighting an anti-slavery kind of cause, according to that one. Fighting for justice. Like, very obviously. Softening this up for Marsha seems good. She has 8. Don't create or get adepts. The effective damage on fire tomes, you like barely notice it. They're also low might. Well, for Marsha, she's catching up with my knights. She got strength and speed, we take those. Her skill also looking a little low. Hers and Jill's. I want to give them both secret books. It's stressful to go to melee range. I mean, they can also just chuck javelins, but those have bad accuracy to begin with. Go to melee range with a unit and, like, they're not even likely to hit. May as well waltz right in there with Oscar. There's nothing they can do to harm him. But I'm pretty sure this guy doesn't move. It'd be a little convenient for me if he did, actually. Oh yeah, shoving. It actually doesn't help him get over here faster. I think these units are just chilling for the rest of the map. They're all too far away. Mordecai's about to untransform already. Get his tiger form for such like brief periods, it feels like. I see, those guys aggroed us to throw hands. They should have given Legoose a regular attack that's weaker than their beast form, but still like something. Let them slap me. Let them do 1 damage. I feel like that's only fair. Who's even our training project over here? I wouldn't mind Boyd getting a level. Oh yeah, Jill, obviously. We need to get this one down to 10. This one can probably do it. Oops, that kills. That leaves that 1. So keeping an unforged fire. Wind would have done similar. Yeah, I think after, or in this next base, oh, we leveled up fire. God, only now. We're C rank on fire and wind now. I feel like I should forge him an Elwind. It's so pricey though, to forge tomes. Like, is it even worth? Maybe I should just buy him one. That's not good either. When we forged our fire tome, we didn't max out its might, so we could do that again. Just get slightly better tomes. Jill got HP and skill. Her stats look like they're lagging behind a teensy bit. But she's only level 14 versus Marsha's 16. And she's only 1 behind on strength. Way behind on speed, though. 2 ahead on defense. I don't know, that Jill feels mid. Alright, these guys don't counterattack, obviously. Oh, I shouldn't have scenes turn on for this. We'll leave them on just so we see Morem's model. I think I probably won't use him. I'm kind of invested in Mordecai. He's already level 9, though. His defense is 15, strength 23 is very high, speed 18. I mean, that probably blows Mordecai like out of the water. Yeah, he has twice Mordecai's speed. And more defense also. God, why wouldn't I just use Morem? He doesn't come with Smite. But I'm thinking of giving Mordecai frickin' Roar anyway. I like Mordecai though. We're gonna try to make it work. Put that Catboy. They shouldn't even fade out of existence like that. They should just, like, kneel there, like Ixtad in the first chapter. Does he have a Bjork card or something? No, just the Demiband, that's right. So he stays transformed at all times. Which we get to use if we want. We can have a permanently transformed Mordecai. Maybe that would get him more combats. We'll have Ike fight him for the boss dialogue, of course. Watch him jump scare move and kill Mist. I will have that thought in every single non-moving boss fight. Why don't they move? I think we're going here. Okay. It's a white gem so far. He had exactly enough inventory space for all that junk. Sold for an extremely high price, so more than a red gem, I take it. I'm gonna be rich after this chapter. We'll turn that white gem into a forged Elwind. What a waste. I wish I could turn it into a Vantage scroll. Let me buy those. Put a secret shop somewhere. Let's see, and this is kind of close to a level. Can we get that? Nobody's damaged enough. Oh, Marsha is. You can leave Ike right in front. And wait in front of Morin. Does not crit us, fortunately. Get some use out of our Forged Steel Sword. It only does 3 more than the Iron Sword. Wear out the hand axe a bit. My companions and I are not thieves. I'm sure you could not care less, though. Dang, but we do care. I'm sorry, the game is making me do it. It's my objective in the chapter. We're mercenaries. Wait, that's for a 0. Why do I even do that attack? What? You're so young. I'm not scared of you. It doesn't matter if you're a Laguz. An enemy is an enemy. Please stop. Why are young cubs like you on the battlefield? Why? fair question. To be fair, one of the guys helping this ragtag group who are also going to recruit is also pretty young looking. Like maybe even Rolf's age. His face was concealed at the start. We got everything over here. Right, for sure. Now we just fight Worm in my grindy fashion so we can get Mist another level. If what you say is true, if you really aren't bandits, then stop fighting. If this is some kind of mistake, we can talk it over. Ha, I won't fall for that trick. That's how your kind always deceives and traps us. Here I come. Hey. Makes a little shuffle. That tiger is so big compared to him. The scale. Like on all fours, they're looking eye to eye, basically. Oh, Miss needs to do that one more time. Alright, Ike. Ike's just standing there. He doesn't want to do this. Don't crit. Okay. Oh no, Ike's almost level 19. I think at level 20 we're still gaining XP. We're still vibing. It's only at level 21 he caps? I hope so. I'm just gonna need another heal staff. We haven't even need to use Mend, basically. She got magic, defense, res. Mist has been getting good levels. Also HP. She doesn't get that very often. I think this is a Jill fight. God, always feeding kills to Jill. She may not actually... God, she gets doubled for her life. Maybe this isn't a Jill kill. Arm is too good. Can anyone leave him at 4 or less HP? Soren? Soren does, exactly. Soren, of course, has... This is why he hasn't had anything to say to any of the boss fights, because he's, like, being weird. He's depressed. Even his fancy hand throwing his wind magic out, it was like it didn't have the same gusto. Alright, 58% for Jill to get this level. Dang, Jill. Fumbled. Oh yeah, and she probably doesn't want to sit in front of him. I guess Marsha? Well, if this doesn't work, she can fly away. Erk, no. I cannot fall here. Okay, they don't fade him out. Good sign. He just taking a nap. She only got skill and luck. Ugh, Marsha. I'm gonna be looking at her levels compared to average, and they're gonna stink. Ha, we lose. You're the leader of this band, aren't you? Yes, I am. I'll resist you no further. Take me with you or execute me here. I care not. But my companions, would you let them go, please? No, I won't allow it. Unknown. Huh? It's Tormod. I won't let you take Warren. Grr, stay back, little one. You are not supposed to expose. If you want Warren, you'll have to kill me first. Yes, he is a Bjork child. I claimed him when he was little more than an infant. He has nothing to do with us, subhumans. Stop lying. I'm here because I want to be. Worm called himself a slur. Who's the leader of the Laguz Emancipation Army? I am. You're a big jerk, Moran, trying to cover for everyone and get yourself killed. I won't allow it. Little one. Hey, I don't care who the real leader is. A Laguz who calls himself... Oh, I picked up on it. A subhuman is protecting a kidnapped Bjork who claims to lead a Laguz emancipation army. Do I have that right? Because if I do, I have absolutely no idea what any of you are talking about. Would someone please tell me what is going on here? ... Would someone please lore dump? We're after a chapter, so a likely thing to happen. Alright, please go over that again. It's been customary throughout Benyan's history to keep Laguz as slaves. That's right. But that's in the past now. 20 years ago, all slavery was outlawed and all Laguz were freed. And as far as the general public is concerned, that is exactly what happened. So there's a portion of society that willingly breaks the law? The commoners obey, but there are still many Laguz slaves in the homes of nobles. Marim and I brought this to the attention of the senators, but they would not listen. That's why we gathered other fighters. We break into the homes where slaves are kept and help them escape. Of course, the nobles can't let this be known publicly, so they brand us thieves and turned us into wanted outlaws. Alright, I think I understand your motives, but you're not going to solve the basic problem this way. We know that, but we can't give up and leave them in chains. We can't and won't. Do you mind if I try to help? Huh? This sort of Bjork behavior is something that's been bothering me. I think there may be something that I can do, ... What is Ike gonna do? Pretty clouds. It's racing. Naysala, stop this foolishness. Where are you taking me? Oh no. Tell me. It's only a little farther. I'll tell you once we've arrived, just as I promised. I left no word with Tibarn. If I had known we were coming this far, I would have left a message. God, it's messed up. Screw Naysala. I can't believe you can, use this guy later. This is kind of irredeemable. I think he does, regret it, but still. Here we are. This is what I wanted to show you. Actually, we don't know what he's doing yet. I shouldn't jump ahead. Look below you, Rayson. What do you see? What is this? How's this possible? What happened here? This is Serene's? Is this what you're trying to tell me? This colorless vista, these cracked and withered branches, these lifeless trees, this is my forest? Rip. Oh, he has bird speech. Cheep, 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 cheep. He's talking to the trees. The ancient tongue. It's been many years since I heard it last. You can still speak it. The voice of the forest is still. Why? How did this? It's been like this since your clan's been gone. The area near the entrance is especially bad. They used fire. Most of the trees are dead. Unforgivable. How? How can they do things like this? Cursed humans, what did this forest do? What did my clan do? Humans hold all Laguz in contempt, and in the same way they hold all of nature in contempt as well. They think everything exists for their pleasure and betterment. They are beneath contempt. Naysala, it appears that I have misjudged you. I called you a groveling toady to humans and labeled you a traitor. I was overly harsh. I apologize. Not to worry. I engage in occasional commerce with humans. That much is true. A more pressing issue is the growing darkness. You can return to Phoenix tomorrow, can you not? I'm certain that some noble has a villa in this area. No, you can return tomorrow. Emphasis on tomorrow. At this time of year, it is almost certain to be empty. I suggest we borrow it for the evening. You would sleep in a human building? Think about it. Bird folk like you and I have no night vision whatsoever. If we were discovered by humans, they would surely overwhelm and capture us, right? I see your point. It was a messed up thing to show him, and Naysala might believe that stuff he said, but he's still doing something shitty. Very good, I'll go stumble around until I find something to eat. Please, make yourself comfortable. Naysala, thank you for everything you've done. I appreciate it. Don't be ridiculous. We're old friends, are we not? Right you are, old friend. Dang. Is everything in place? Yes, that Duke Tanas cannot sit still. He is literally Gross. Quivering with anticipation. It's not pretty. I bet it isn't. Just make sure that mountain of sweat stays hidden. Of sweat. If Rayson catches so much as a glimpse of his bulk, he will take wing. Understood. He was referring to the guy as the mountain. Now, time to put on the finishing touches. This, too, I do to raise up Kilvas. Rayson, please don't judge me too harshly. That being said, I'm sure you will. Ah well, such is life. Enjoy your new one, old friend. Dang. What a dick. He knows he's like signing his life away. Not even like, oh yeah, just for a weekend or whatever. Chapter 16 Atonement. 10:41 p.m. here. I think I try to power through. Screw being sick. We got the streamer strength, streamer courage. Oh no, they're meeting. What is this? Who are you? What have you done with Naysala? Ooh, God, I want to voice Oliver. This is something everyone should see, there can be no doubt. I gaze upon the last living wonder of the Serene's royalty. Those golden locks, witness how they gather in the morning sun and multiply its brilliance. The gentle luster of those argent wings, manifest proof of royalty as sure as I am alive. Magnificent, absolutely magnificent. A true work of art wrought in flesh and feather. He does have a way of words, he just likes beauty. All this beauty, mine, the fortune I paid the Raven King seems like a pittance compared to this treasure. What? Naysala sold me? To you? Oh ho ho. You are exquisite even in rage. Now if you behave yourself, I'll grant you a life of luxury. Rayson is always in rage. Oh, he got punched. He got bopped. My nose, my beautiful nose. Bishop Oliver, you winged freak, you'll pay for that. No, you mustn't harm him. You mustn't ruffle a single feather of those gorgeous wings. My beauty, you mustn't be frightened. In time, you will come to see how kind and charitable a master I can be. This is madness. Oh, so frightening. How delicious. But I fear that we must now be separated for a short while. Loyal servants, attend my words. You must not raise a hand to this one. Prepare his meals with care and do not disturb his rest. I would not see his countenance marred by displeasure. It's funny because Rayson always looks pissed. That's just his portrait. He's like Ike, he's always got the angry eyebrows. Herons, you see, are such delicate things. And then at the proper time, yes, the proper time, when will it be? I say to you, those haughty senators and their ilk have looked down their noses at me for the last time. I shall show them all. Oh, he wants it for the status. Ooh, but I must have a grand stage, one where none can fail to see me. The Serene's royals are creatures of legend, and when I arrive with one at my side, I can hardly wait to see Duke Gatos' face. Oh ho ho, ah ho 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 ho. Naysala, you wretch, curse your eyes, how dare you do this to me? Indeed. How dare he? The Minal Cathedral. It's Sanaki. I've brought him. Well done, Ike. I shall see that you are well rewarded. Where's your usual entourage? I see only 2 of your holy guard. Oh, there was some sort of disturbance. I think they're clearing away the rabble. But on to business. Is that one there the ringleader of the thieves? Why, he's nothing but a child. Has he offered up any kind of defense for his deplorable actions? We are no thieves. We are trying to free the Laguz that these filthy aristocrats hold in captivity. What manner of absurd fairy tale is this? The headbands in this scene. Sanaki's got the biggest one of all. Tormod also a headband wearer. In the year Benyan 624 Apostle Misaha, my honored grandmother emancipated every last Laguz slave. In accordance with her law, today there is not a single slave to be found in all of the Benyan Empire. You lie! Countless noble houses even now keep Laguz as servants or entertainment, or worse. And the Senate, those vast windbags, grant tacit approval by doing nothing. Tormod got away with words. That's enough. I told you to keep a cool head. But, Ike, why ever would you bring such an ill-mannered rogue to meet me? What is it you're planning? If anyone's planning something, it's you. Huh. And what could you possibly mean by that? Your last mission showed us the slave trade, and now you've put us in contact with an underground emancipation group. From the very beginning, I found this whole arrangement a little odd. You have more vassals than you can use, yet you hire us for these missions? Your motivations have me puzzled. Oh, I see. And have you solved this puzzle of yours? You want to expose the depravity of the inner circles of power, but you don't want the general public to know that the majority of the Senate is involved in slavery. And to think I thought you were as untutored as a wild monkey. You're actually quite bright. I didn't figure it all out by myself. I have companions whom I trust with my life. They helped. Hey, hold it. What in the world are you talking about? Would someone like to explain this to me? The Apostle is aware of the Laguz slavery. On top of that, it appears she intends to do something about this problem. Are you serious? I am. However, whether I succeed or fail depends largely on what you do next. So be it. I think it's time you told us about the next job you have lined up for us. I've received reports that Bishop Oliver, the Duke of Tanas, is up to something suspicious. That's the guy we just saw. Duke Tanas has a villa near the woods of Serenes. Go there and return with irrevocable proof of whatever he's doing. If you succeed in this, I promise to support your Princess Alincia with all the power at my command. We'll bring back whatever information it is you're looking for. Be ready for us. And we get our reports. Soren not too depressed to give these to us. With a smile. We didn't let anyone die. Alright, shrimp dressing. I don't think I have Laguz to fight in the next chapter, so we'll quickly unequip all our Laguz stuff. Let me give Ike his, there might be armor knights. We can trade over Mia's inventory. She's been lugging around to our new boy, Stefan. Certainly the Iron Sword, perhaps the Armor Slayer. If we have a deployment slot for him. God, I'm always backing out of this whole menu. Let's see, who else needs something? I picked up a lot. It should all be in Volk's inventory, basically. That physics staff would go good on Mist. The shine we can straight up sell. A silver blade. Only Stefan can wield that. High price sword of high power. Late 15, he has enough strength for it. And Mist does not have a physic. I guess we give her it instead of ward. That probably makes sense. I don't know if, like, we'll get poisoned much more, but there are other statuses that might sneak up on me. I don't really remember what's on this next map, but we're going to, like, Senator's house. I'm guessing he has armor knights. Let's see. Convoy give. The things that make sense to give. Board. Guard. We can see what guard does now, if anyone should have it. Who, like, I'm pretty sure it is an offensive skill. Someone who attacks that we don't want to get attacked back. Maybe Boyd. But it may have, like, a certain percentage chance of activating. It's better to look that up on the wiki. I probably won't spend it just yet. Take my white gem, 10,000 G. Oh, and also take my shine. It's so sad that no other unit can ever use this. Mist should get it. It feels wrong that she doesn't. It really is just Reese and his promotion. I'm quite sure. If I'm wrong, then RIP. Let's see. Misty and a new heal. Sell our junkie heal. We can get rid of our Lagoo's weapons. I remember Boyd had a better hand axe. Jill, we don't really have anything else to put on her. A short axe, that's the one. Somebody might want to have a hammer, actually. God, so tough. Maybe not. Maybe we don't worry that much about armor knights. We got mages. We could have Volk lug it around. Just in case. That ought about do it. Are we still awarding XP to Mist? She's up to level 12 now. Excuse me, level 13. Why not? That's still behind most of my army. We're down to sub 800 bonus XP. That's still a lot, honestly. Ike and Soren still can't support. Soren is being too weird. That's the only one I know for sure I want. I wonder who Boyd's last support partner is. And Mordecai has a couple interesting ones in my army already. I can support Ileana. Stefan supports Soren and Mordecai. Ooh. Yeah, Stefan's Soren doesn't have many support partners. Literally just Ike and Stefan. Crazy. So yeah, we'll get Stefan and Soren going eventually. But probably just to be rank, so we save the rest for Ike. Mordecai missed Ileana and Stefan. Oh yeah, Stefan did join my army, so he could take Mordecai out to dinner. So that would be fitting. Could talk to Morin. Ahem. Morin, little one. How was it? Were you treated roughly? Did they attempt to punish you? No, it was nothing. And the Apostle? I thought she'd be some mean old hag, but she's just a kid. Really, she's even shorter than I am. Little one, you must lower your voice and watch your tongue. What? Why? Rest easy, Moram. Everyone in this room is with me. The Apostle has no ears here. That is good. Speaking ill of the Apostle here is considered treasonous. Keep it up and they'll kill you, or threaten to. What? Little one, while we are here, please choose your words with more care than you have shown. I beg of you. Oh, right, I understand. For a Laguz, you seem to know more about the court etiquette here than my fellow Bjork Tormod. Bah. That's cause I don't know much about any of this stuff, that's all. It is no matter, little one. The reason I am familiar with the customs of the Benyan nobles is I myself was once a slave. What? Oh no. For generations, my family served as slaves to one house. They were wealthy and powerful, senators all. As a child, I was raised never to question my station as a slave. From the day I was born, the most grueling physical labor was as natural as breathing. I knew nothing else. To ensure we were liked by our masters, we were drilled in the etiquette of polite society until it became second nature. We were slaves. We did what we could to live as long as we could. The most important thing was not to incur the wrath of our masters. If we displeased them, we were punished. If we were lucky, we were beaten. If we were unlucky... Moram, that's enough. I am sorry, Lord Ike. If a former slave like myself is present, all of you will be judged, scorned, and looked down upon. I came here to ask if you would take care of something for me. I would have you take care of the little one. Why would you say such a thing? You were born a Laguz slave, and you're not allowed to be free. That's not right. That's why we promised each other we'd change all of that. We made a promise. Laguz like Bjork would build homes and plant fields. Families would live together in peace and freedom. That's the world we dreamed of. That's a dream that belongs to us as former Lagu's slaves. We don't need the help of another Bjork like you. What? Sniff. Little one. Rats. Does it really warrant that much concern? Huh? Since I first arrived here in Binyan, it's something that's been bothering me. If you're born into a noble house, you're a noble. If your parents are slaves, you're a slave. Do you think a person's worth is decided at the moment of their birth? I can't understand a country where that passes for normal. I just can't. Those don't sound like the words of someone working for Princess Crimea. Princesses are princesses because they're born into royal families, right? Are you going to deny that? No, you're right. Valencia, she is a princess. I don't think we've treated her with more respect than any other employer we've had, but... Heh, funny. We've addressed her as princess the entire time, but I've never really considered what it meant. From where I stand, I think you've been blessed. You were born a Bjork and raised in a country with a lenient social structure. That's an enviable life. It's so hard. No matter how I try, I'll never fully understand your pain. But listen, I didn't treat Alencia any different after I learned of her heritage. I'm not going to think of you or treat you differently just because you used to be a slave. It's not going to happen. You're you, and I'm free to think of it that way if I want, right? Moram, there's nothing anyone can do about your past, about the burdens you carry. I know I don't know everything that's going on, but you shouldn't be trying to push Tormod away. He's dedicated to you, and being with you is his choice. It's part of his freedom. I see now. I will go and find him. If meeting those in the temple is uncomfortable, I can go and bring him back. What do you think? No, I can do it. I have a good nose. Tracking the young one scent while avoiding other Bjork is an easy task. I see. Ike, never mind. May our friendship be true and enduring. I share your sentiment. Our troop will have you for as long as you wish. Ah, that was a freaking 1-star convo. That was heavy. Stefan is 3 stars. What's he got for us? Probably something... Oh, probably like a sword. Who are you? I didn't even notice them. How long have you been a member of my troop? That's so valid. I joined after the battle in the sands. My name is Stefan. I apologize for not introducing myself earlier. Why are you here? In part, it's because I'm curious, but mostly it's the guiding hand of fate that has led me to you. Huh? In the desert, I watched the dance of your sword. You have a unique style, but it is incomplete, filled with hesitation. You've recently lost your teacher, no? Wow, who has he been talking to? Luckily, your foundation is quite strong, which is why I can be of service. Your technique, how powerful will it be when perfected? I would like to know. Who are you? You can learn the dance of blades from me without knowing my history, can you not? What say you? Let your heart decide. Sure. I understand. If you can help me perfect my technique, I will gladly accept an invitation to learn from you. Then prepare yourself. Come, attack me with all your strength. Ooh, he gives us an occult. Wow, Stefan is a handy pickup. We'll give that to Ike once he promotes. Alright, I think I will try to power through the next chapter. Oh boy. I've been meaning to get 3 in 1, because the next chapter after this one is like a big one. It is a 4-parter, so I don't know how much... It might take up like a whole stream, honestly. Anyway, I'm going to take a quick BRB, and then get to the next one. Alright, feeling good. I had a banana. It wouldn't be right to just leave racing with that guy. We gotta sort this out. Is this the place? Yes, it is. It's rather heavily guarded. Even so, I think a direct attack would be our best chance of gaining entrance. Halt! Who goes there? What are you doing? This villa is the property of Duke Tana, Senator of the Empire. No trespassing. I am Ike of the Grail Mercenaries. Under orders from the Apostle, we've been charged with investigating the Duke. What? The Apostle sent you? Wait here a moment. Very direct. Oh, I see. Alright, brother, we'll sneak around out here and see what we can see. Good idea. Leave it to us. If we get stopped, we can talk our way out of it. Alright, miss, let's get going. Oliver came out. What is it I hear? That you lads claim to be here on the Apostle's business? We have a letter here that bears her seal. Well, I see. It appears genuine. Very well, I am in a position to ask what? Am I in a position to ask what exactly I am suspected of doing? We are here by the Apostle's leave. Do you honestly intend to make us discuss this private matter outside? Oh, no, of course not. Never. I would never insult. Please, come inside. Soren pulled a fast one on him. Soren was accusing him of being rude. Smart. Slavery? Me? The Apostle would honestly accuse me of such an unfashionable thing as slaveholding? Ho ho ho. Do you claim no knowledge of such a thing? God, the background in his room, the pervy paintings he's got hung up. The statues. Those ones look normal, I guess. I've shown you every nook of my mansion, every cranny. I've been most thorough, have I not? And you saw no trace, not a single sign of any Laguz here, did you? That is true. This accusation is absolutely ridiculous. To think that I, a bishop who serves only the Apostle's will, would do anything to violate our country's Emancipation Act. Be certain that you tell the Apostle everything. Tell her that Duke Tanas is upright and clean-handed. There is not even a shadow of falsehood in my noble eyes. Look into them deeply, my boy, and tell me what you see. He reminds me of the fortune teller in, oh god, he got closer in Skyward Sword. Well, Ugh, stop it. Back off. We have little choice, do we? I think it would be best if we left for the time being. Hey, halt, you can't go in there. Ah. Ike! Mist, what is it? Ike, I saw him. In a room on the top floor of this building, I saw someone. I think he was one of the bird tribe. How did Mist get to the top floor? She scaled the walls outside. He looked like he was trying to jump out a window, but he was forced away from it and back into the room. Okay, I see. She's off on the ground. What is this child babbling about? Someone from the bird tribe? Can you describe him? He had long hair. It was sparkling like gold. And his skin, it was so pale, almost translucent. Oh, and his wings, they were pure white. Is that accurate, Titania? It is, I saw him as well. That can only mean there is a member of the Heron clan in this place. According to books, only members of the royal Heron family possess white wings. It appears that there is at least one room we have yet to see. What is it going to be, Duke Tanas? You can cooperate and show us this room that you somehow forgot, or... Guards! Kill them all, don't let a single one escape. The escalation. So this is how you want to play it, eh? I thought it might come to this. Mercenaries, move out. Actually, he said it's time. So they were prepared. Oh, there he is running away. His little model. It's Devdan. Devdan starts off right off the jump, referring to himself in third person. Devdan hears the sounds of battle. You dare to bring conflict into Bishop Oliver's home? My lance will make you pay for your impudence. Kim Marcy. Alright, we get only 11 deployments here. That was fewer than the last chapter. Do we need folk? There will probably be stuff to steal, right? We're all getting benched. God, who else? This is going to be a tough call, actually. Let's check the map. Oh yeah, a lot of chests. Folk definitely coming. Whoa, a whole room up here. There's probably more chests in it. And it is a seas map, so we have plenty of time. However, I don't know, there will probably be some thieves coming to beat us to the chests. I think they come from like here, maybe. Or here. God, that would be cursed. Don't make me get all the way to that corner. Maybe it'll become clear. Definitely going to Titania and shooting her up this hallway. She can take a bunch of steel swords. Enemy level is sitting at 15. Oh yeah, and the enemy types we might want to make note of. Swords and axes, mages, probably bigger flyers. There are a few knights. And the boss is a general with a spear. Oh, and we need somebody to talk to Devdan. I can't forget that. He only talks to, okay, wait, Soren. He talks to Soren. He's a little... I plan to use him. He's my boy. But his recruitment method is a little funny. He'll only talk to child units, such as Tormod, such as Soren, just because he's young looking. He is moved by the use of child soldiers for whatever reason. He's like good with kids. He's an entertainer. Sorry, I had to slurp. So, we definitely bring Volk and Astrid, and maybe we leave Stefan, even though we're hyped to use him. He's a little OP for this part. So, of these units, who to bench? Maybe Mordecai, honestly. Oh, it feels bad. Because Mordecai can smite someone and help us get to the chest faster. But, like, I can't see myself benching any of these units. They're all my long-term projects. And Mordecai, I'm sorry to say, has been, like, a bit of a sometimes food in terms of actually getting him in battle. So mean, dropping an 11 recruitment cap on us. Alright. If I take too long to play this battle, I get punished by getting to bed late. So that'll make me speed up. Let's poke Volk somewhat forward. Oscar and Titania can do a lot of the legwork. We can use the fires to, like, rescue drop Mist. It's probably not a great idea to have our mages way in the back because their movement range is bad. Alright, something like that. Okay, I know what we do. Here, right? God, it's so tough. Their movement ranges are so big. I need to be even more zoomed out. Okay, yes. I don't know, maybe this still gets Titania double attacked. That's what I don't want. And this should be far enough that the axe guys don't reach them. Yeah, like perfectly. And they all have steel swords. Oh yeah, and we can turn battle scenes back off. We don't need to see the inside of this guy's mansion that much. If we really wanted to pull someone else, it'd be that guy, that spot. Or Volk, actually. Oh, too late. I'm gonna miss Mordecai smiting, I bet. This will just be Oscar getting triple attacked. Even though he's my higher defense unit. I don't know why they didn't go for Titania at all. Weirdos. No sign of a thief. Maybe they spawn at the end of this turn. Farmer maps always gotta have something that puts you on a clock. But there are some exceptions. Ew, maybe we should have had it killed a Volk. He rarely gets those. He still could. Oh, he's 2 points off. Knives suck so bad. Knives. Extra double on that guy. I can't quite make it to him. Wait, did I get the boots? Yo, wait a minute. There were boots on the last map. Oh no, you guys. Oh. Okay, boots are OP. That's so stupid to forget until just now. I had this map open on my screen the whole time, and I got all the bad items and forgot about the best item in the game. The boots that give you +2 move. God. My routing with Volk. I was too concerned about that white gem. RIP. Because I would have had the boots on Ike and we would have a freaking 7 range, or like an 8 range ground unit and 9 range when he promoted. That is such a throw. I'm like the only player in the history of this game to get Stefan and not get the boots. Stefan is such a secret character. Why would you do that in that order? Nah, it's probably more common than I think. Alright, we made 1 major fumble per stream. Game overing on Astrid's chapter. Not getting the boots even though I was looking at a map the whole time. Sheesh. And we also didn't forge a tome for Soren. I was thinking of doing that. Whoopsie. Forging is so easy to forget. The way they hide it in the equip menu. Or the outfit. That has a decent Soren level. He got like everything except magic. We already fed him a spirit dust. I didn't deploy Stefan, so Ike is my only sword user. Oh, whoops, we already killed the guy we thought of giving Volk. This is probably in range of those guys, huh? Oh yeah, like it super is. That guy's an armor slayer. Good thing I still am not using any armor units. Oh, it would be so nice to have exactly 2 more move on Ike right now. I'm so sad. We'll just pretend that we put the boots on Tormod to have like a... what would that put him up to? Like a 9 range mage. Then we accidentally got him killed in this chapter. That's what we'll pretend happened. Nice miss. Yeah, the unnecessary crit from Astrid. Level 11, I think. Oh, only HP and speed. More strength on her would be good. Stuck at 9. That's what my Oscar was at for a while. He felt really noodly. I care a little bit about a steel axe on Oscar, but not that much. Wait, did I say steel axe? Apparently a hand axe. Titania doubling everybody forever. She's so fast. Yeah, I'm really rushing this chapter, but I don't see any sign of them, like, any sign of competition for the treasures. You can just chill, apparently. It's level 19, and now it's at the point where, like, he needs to take no combats at all. He's just here for moral support. God, literally every combat Astrid getting a level. Yes, and she got strength. God, just such a good unit field character. She's so fun to use. I love to see numbers go up. Boyd on shoving Ilyana duty. We didn't bring any Legues to this chapter, so this weirdo wouldn't get his hands on anymore. He, of course, has fire mages. Because that is what is strong against Legues. I bet there's some, like, Legues slayers on these enemies somewhere. Because I see none. I guess he's not. He doesn't want to waste them. Oh yeah, we have not only Soren but also Mist to recruit Tevdon, so it's not really a concern. She will blow up both these guys if either of them attack her. We could put her in the range of this one and unequip. I think that's my play. Or we don't need to even unequip. Just give her a one-range weapon. Targeted Jill. Because I don't use armor knights, my army is so speedy. None of them have to worry about getting doubled by, like, anyone. At least in this phase of the game. At least these mages. Shot one rounds them, as I guess you'd hope she would. Need to start keeping a slim lance just so she can soften guys up. Ooh, this could be a kill for Volk. Need someone to leave it alive. Jill's not that fast, I bet she can do it. Prioritizing a Volk kill over Jill is kind of stupid, actually. That tickled. Got a gamble. Huh? Was he just carrying that? I would never use that on someone. It's a very silly skill. God, Astrid just solos this guy. May as well. I know, let's get a little bit of Jill XP and damage for Mist to heal. Oof. Jill's res probably pretty low, huh? Oh yeah, 3. God, that's among like the lowest. That's tied with Boyd. Guess we don't have her fight mages. That's like the one Wyvern Knight weakness compared to Pegs. Oh, whoops, I want to rescue drop a bit. To get Volk further. Have him open that top room. So yeah, I guess no thieves. That's how privileged this guy is. He owns this mansion. He doesn't even get robbed. Thieves are such a staple on Fire Emblem maps like this. It feels wrong that they're not here. Alright, my low move units. Not falling too far behind. What would be cool is some reinforcements spawning from the back. I forget if this is a map where that happens. Look at all these fellows. A killer lance, uh-oh. Oh, shucks. Maybe we rescue drop Folk again. What's the range on this guy gonna be? 7. Who's my highest luck unit these days? Probably Titania. Oscar's not bad. He might not even die from a Killer Lance hit because his defense is pretty high. It's ×3 damage, we could calculate it. Yeah, it's only doing frickin', what, 6 to him? Easy. That said, we don't want him to also take like a steel bow probably. That's only doing 1 to him, never mind. Oscar can take it. I'll just march him on in there. Probably better to have him here, actually. Just invite all the attacks. What's the worst that could happen? Again, the freaking Killer Lance will only do 18 to him. We're chilling. Oscar is really shaped up nicely. All those defense levels. I wouldn't change a thing. Alright, so we could have left Titania in Mist heal range. Oh, right, and the hammer that I didn't equip on anyone. Titania probably still does plenty to that night. We'll wait until our mages get a little closer, maybe? See if this guy even moves. She can eat a vulnerary. Soon. Soren level 19. Soon we will have another healer. God, I think it happens like on maps too. If he hits level 21. It'll probably happen during the like 4-part chapter 17. That's what I expect. I picked up Soren and put him down. That's what we just did mechanically. Nice one. Nice non-crit. Yeah. Oscar. He's like, I'll show you a killer lance. That was hype. And he got strength and speed and res out of it. Oscar's awesome. He can swoosh one of these chests before he gets out of here. Now we'll probably need him to soften those guys up. Okay, good thing I didn't accidentally get that guy one-rounded by Titania with just her steel axe. I definitely don't need a hammer for this chapter. There's the thief. Okay. It is the start of turn 6. That is a crazy late one. However, you know, he's getting pretty close to that other room. I guess we'll start shooting Titania down this way. As well as like Marsha. They don't have any archers even. Oh, and somebody who can talk to Devdan, which should be like Mist, maybe. If only we had Mist promoted by now. She gets a horse. She would keep up much easier. But yeah, how to pick off this thief who has 7 move, proper amount. Slow down a bit. I think we definitely start shooting Volk. If that thief does start stealing stuff, Volk can at least steal back, right? You just need higher speed than them. He's at 14. Oh no, they're tied. I still don't know if that works, if you speed tie. Why is that thief so high level? Rip. Maybe since Oscar is all the way up in this corner, we just have him expend these chest keys and get these two. Bulk is needed elsewhere. I'm kind of putting a lot of guys in range of this wind and these lances. That's a anti-cav thing. Scary. I was gonna send Titania down there. This game. Okay, fortunately horseback doesn't mean pegs, even though they kind of look like horses, wouldn't you say? But they are very different. Let's just not get in this guy's range. Perfect. Jill always getting beat up. Can also send Astrid south. Soren ain't catching up. Is the grind Soren to promotion show. This map is like designed to make you want a dancer. It's designed to make you want racing. That's what he does when you recruit him. Lets units move again. Boy, I hope I don't pull this whole room. God, and that guy's got a steel bow. Can Ike rescue Volk? He cannot. Okay, but Jill can do it. She's gonna have no HP. What a goofy amount of movement ranges I'm gonna have to stick out of. Or stay out of. Maybe we just rescue drop Mist. Or like shove her away. If Ike stands on that tile that Volk is on, he's only taking 2 attacks. And if we pull those guys, I think it's good. Okay. Alright, good luck, Ike. He doesn't really need it. He's tanky now. He's almost a promotion. Alright, we were thinking of sending Astrid west also. Rat's kind of crowded down there, though. She would just take a night attack. She could take it. No, they're so predictable. Marsha double in these Myrmidons. Why are enemy Myrmidons so slow? They shouldn't be getting weighed down by their weapons anymore, I reckon. Ah, they did spawn enemies way back there. They're just regular soldiers. They're going to take forever. Speed 14? Okay, Marsha's just that fast. Wait, no, what? Oh, wait, 12. So he's weighed down by 1? 13? 16 it speeds that? Do I not? Oh wait, we killed the guy who, okay, he's not on the screen anymore. It's getting late. Those Myrms did not have equivalent stats. Nor should they. Go Marsha, go. Oh no, that's her last Iron Lance. Gosh, I wasn't looking at that. Guess it's Steel Lances from here. Unless we need to hit something only once. Nice. Oh, and we adapted anyway. Job Saurian. You didn't get that much XP for that even. Those guys are both 19 up there. Boyd kind of lagging a teensy bit. I'm being footlocked. That'll do it. So this mage didn't move. Bruh. His knight friend did. What's up with that? Like really not doing much with Regal Sword. I guess he's at triangle disadvantage. I want to clear these guys out so Volt can get as far as he can. Oh, if only I had the hammer. Oh wait, we can trade for it right now. I planned this all along. I guess over the short axe, I'm honestly not using it. I have hoarding behavior. I've also got a freaking upgraded javelin, a short spear, sitting on like 8 uses in Oscar's inventory that we're never going to use the end of. Astra not doubling, not that speedy yet. Nice miss. Be using Jill to soften up kills so Astrid can pass her in level. She's only 1 away. God, every Astrid level. Okay, she had a few bad ones earlier. But she's had several good ones in a row. Oh no, wait, am I softening up a kill for Ike? I don't want those. He's gonna be maxed. I should have attacked with him and finished off with Titania. Whoopsie. Alright, Ike level 19. He only got speed. I guess he's matching Soren. Matching Soren's pace. Rats, we ended with Jill on Volk's max move tile. Fraud. And also missed his own to heal. And we can't even ward. Just sent that to the convoy. Ew, Marsha almost one-rounded that guy. More soldiers from that bottom corner. We gotta hurry up this way so much. And the soldiers are so late in coming. Oh god. I forgot we were gonna have Soren talk to Dev Dawn. We're gonna have to just like pull him the regular style. A heavy spear. Oh, it's good against armored. I don't have any of those. Generals and knights is misleading if you don't know that it means, well, you know, the effect icon helps also. Cavaliers in this game are called weapon knights, like sword or lance knights. I keep calling them calves out of habit. He's a level 4 halberdier. 11 defense, 13 speed, 10 res. He's pretty solid defensively, I'd say. 15 skill. I didn't use Nefene as a training project among my many training projects. Oh, he definitely gets doubled by Titania. That's something to be careful of. And this knight will probably move even though the mage doesn't. Man. Unit AI. Always such a puzzle. Alright, well where can we get Volk to that we can reasonably, like, protect him? Probably here would be fine. That my miss can heal. Miss or Titania don't like crit Devdan, please and thanks. She has 0% crit. That'd be good. We know Jill isn't doubling anyone. She's also kind of slow. I mean, she has 6 more levels. So she caps. She's 3 levels behind Marsha. But boy, this Jill, she's also behind Marsha in strength now. And only 2 head-on defense. This Jill feeling very mid. I don't know if I said that already. I just keep thinking it. Oh, you can't forget we gotta... Oh, he has 2 HP. West should go. An Astro kill where she didn't gain level. She's getting up there now. Probably Marsha is fine sitting here. Let's go 1 space lower. Okay, yeah, she is actually in a guy's range there. And Volk is in a guy's range, and Titania can get doubled, I suppose. Oh, the mage can also hit. Oh, shoot. Oh, wait. She'll probably be fine. I don't think that mage moves. Just a shaman chain down here. An Ashera icon, that gives luck, if I recall. I don't know who the unlucky one is. Oh, okay. That was effective damage. Oh, she might still die. Oh my god, Marsha. Jeesh. Does that mage move now? I forgot all about that archer. I think it's actually a sniper too. Oops, I skipped Devdans. He said forgiveness and something something. Spooky. Bolting. We would like that, I think. That would be good on Ileana. God, my boots, dude. Bolting starts with a B. Same letter as boots. Let's see. If we shove Mist once and twice... She's 5 move, right? That will do fine. Free up this space a bit. God, I forget what Titania's HP is looking like. She should just take a hit from Devdon. It'd be nice to put her in a spot where Mist could heal after, actually. God, they spawned another archer down here, these jerks. You don't really have to block off anything. Like, the thief isn't getting away. He drops the bolting. God, I wish Volk wasn't at a speed tie with this guy. And imagine you using Soth. No way he has more speed. Who knows, actually. Soth gets okay levels. Alright, Titania's pretty good HP right now. Shove chain continues. Oh my god! That sucks. Well, I guess Ike's doing it. Wait, he can't now. Oh my god, dude. Why did it prioritize right side? Why didn't I take more time? It always prioritizes frickin' right side, I guess. I should have known. Well, that's actually like a huge, huge problem. Can I rescue drop with her and then still act? That might be one way out of this. This guy is indeed a sniper. I can't believe he did so little to Marsha. Effective damage stinks in this game. That Boyd miss shove is actually a disaster. My whole plan for this turn is in ruin. A silver lance. Wowie. Can Oscar actually use that? It is colored white. I know that mage ain't moving. It's been stationary all this time. Ay, dude. Ugh. I'm gonna do a quick search for rescue in on the wiki. Let's see what we can see. Rescue, like... Oops, I got the chapter. The chapter in this game. The second one, where we saved Mist and Rolf. Mechanics and effects. Travelers cannot perform any actions while they are still being rescued. They can be traded. I feel like there's no way they let me act after getting rescue dropped, right? Yeah, it ends... Okay, it ends the rescuer's turn. Both the rescuer and any other allies who have high con weight can pass. Travelers... Traveler has just been dropped is considered to have already moved, yeah. Ay. This really stinks. Okay, we could rescue Boyd. This is so convoluted. We're gonna need somebody to, like... What do we do about this sniper? We're gonna need to sit there and tank with Volk. That guy moving is such a jump scare. The fact that this guy doesn't move and that sniper does is so stupid. I hate the AI in this game. Every enemy unit is just a mystery box of whether they'll frickin' attack or not. Let's see here. Well, we want to get Marsha out of battle anyway, because she's so dinged up. She and Boyd will both be out of battle for like a while. And then probably better to shove with Volk, actually. Alright, now we are doing what we meant to do. Now we don't have to worry about the left side, at least. Ike and what's-her-face? Ike and Astrid can probably clog up the other side. Uh-oh, this won't do. Youngsters like you aren't supposed to be fighting, you know? Who are you? Aren't you one of the guards? Devdan is not a guard, little one. Devdan was looking at the pretty garden and was captured. Oh, he's another press-ganged guy. The punishment for trespassing is to work for a year without pay. That makes Devdan upset. Well, that doesn't seem fair, but there's no need for you to just accept such injustice. The owner of this place, Duke Tanas, is keeping innocent Laguz as slaves. He's a very bad man. That is not acceptable. Devdan cannot forgive such callous and unjust actions. So why don't you come with us then? Let's go and teach the bad guys a lesson together. That is a fine idea. Let us make this Duke Tanas pay. What's Devdan's deal? We're gonna find out, I guess. By using him. I don't know who he supports. He only has this heavy sword. Can we steal a lance? We could steal her hand axe and make her equip a lance. I guess him having the heavy spear is fine. It's just a little funny because he can get double attacked. And it doesn't weigh him down or anything, does it? Weight 18, it totally does. What the heck? Yeah, that feels good. Now, Astrid is not at full health, but we can fix that. Just thinking. Like, we definitely have to occupy these two spots. It would be real bad if they could go attack Marsha, for example. Alright, Night Guard. Do your work. Night Guard and Ike's level. Almost capped level. Hopefully no more of those guys in the back move. Like, what could be really bad is these guys move. I guess Astrid'd still be just taking two attacks. Oh, I can just blow this guy up. That is the way to make Astrid take 3 attacks, however. No, I think it's good. Ah, and he crit even. Good job, Ike. We're confident that mage doesn't move. We're pretty confident these guys don't move. And that sniper barely did anything to Marsha with effective damage. So we probably don't gotta worry about that much about him. Jill can fly in, take a javelin pot shot, and fly back, if my math is correct. We love Cantor in this game. That was almost a level from doing that. Who hasn't moved? Soren. Oh, shucks. Okay, well that's one way to pull him. Soren is speedy, so he would never get doubled. Ah, now he just... if he doubles back, actually, he gets the kill. Okay. Ah, these guys did move. Alright, good we pulled that guy with Soren. We accidentally set the perfect trap. Made them split their damage. Oh, this can get hit. This took that like a champ. She's been getting defense levels. She's fine. Okay, good miss for Titania, actually. I mean, she wasn't doubling that guy. Titania and Devdan holding it down. A heal? Aw, they freaking full healed him. It's sitting at 6 defense, not too shabby. We know these guys move. I guess we wouldn't super want to, like, move Soren there, then. Neither Oscar nor Soren doubling this guy. It was really nice that we got that adept and then this freaking priest. With the men's staff, bro. He undid all our work. Interesting. And if Ike had the boots, he could go help take care of that. Rip. Well, we could shove Ileana into range to do at least one attack to him. If need be. Soren can't take another counterattack. And I don't want to leave him on a tile that this guy can hit. Tricky. Actually a problem that that guy moved there. We can just keep giving him the runaround. TBH, as long as I don't leave any of my many flyers. in his range. He's not actually doing that much per turn or anything. Annoying that he keeps getting healed, though. So yeah, we like go here with Soren and Vulnerary. I'm fine with that. I guess that doesn't max heal him. Oof. But he doesn't need it. Soren's defense 7. Even higher than Mist. Can Volk take Boyd? He cannot. God, how big is Boyd? What? He's weight 10. I guess that is not enough to rescue. We gotta just drop him and lose those two's turn. Honestly, this archer is way more likely to go hit Ike, probably. Oh, shucks. Alright, this shouldn't be a hard kill to soften up for Astrid. Okay, nice. Positionally, it would make more sense to do it the other way. Astrid will technically be in a mage's Hellfire range. Scary. Or we just leave Ike on the low side, that makes way more sense. You don't always gotta be shoulder to shoulder. I thought he missed for a sec. Thought there'd be a counterattack. Devdan and Titania's HP looking great. Another guy that Jill can just fly out and hit and then fly back. Mounted units. They're cracked. Marcia should also be doing that. Poor Boyd. What another level for Astrid. She's gonna like hit her caps before she even promotes. She's at 18 speed. She's freaking past Titania. What? Has she just gotten speed every single level? Actually, Titania might also be 18 speed. Oh, she's 19. Excuse me. I just did some Titania slander. Alright, Boyd is finally free. And 2 archers. They really didn't want me using my flyers like this. Archers and a sniper that jump scares. That was a good Jill level. I guess it doesn't matter what we hit him with. Let's just use our Iron Axe. Titania's whole inventory looking a little sketchy. Oh my god, she missed. Well, we could do 3 more damage to her, whatever. Oh, shoot. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, dude. Oh, why? God, this sniper. I mean, I should have lost Marsha, really. This sniper has been such a thorn in my side this whole chapter. Why does he start moving before anyone else in that room? The thing is, he has promoted movement and, like, good range. God, I forgot. That's why I had to move Astrid up. I feel so stupid. I feel so stupid. Poor Mist. This is what I get for I finally squeeze in a third chapter in the same stream, and I get Mist killed. Oh no. Honestly, God, it's so tempting to redo. I know that's the not Iron Man way. But, you know, this stinks. We've had such good Astrid levels, though. God, I am addicted to getting my healers killed. First Reese and now Mist. Bro, this sucks. I feel like I gotta let it play out. All my dope levels this chapter. I mean, Astrid will probably be fine no matter what. I really wanted Mist and Ike to be able to take on the Black Knight in that chapter. This makes that, like, impossible, I'm pretty sure. And just, like, story-wise, what does she say? Does she say I can't fall here? Yeah, Mist, get away from there now, withdraw. But, you're hurt and I can't carry you and fight at the same time. Do you understand? That's funny given what the next chapter is. Oh, alright, I understand. I'm sorry, Ike. And me never making save states. Maybe we're just that anti-child unit. Yeah, Mist never should have been on the battlefield. She got Devdan recruited, and then she pieced out. Ay, ay, ay. I'm really torn. I don't want to... Ay, ay, ay. I don't want to replay this chapter, but it wouldn't take that long. What to do? Like, I definitely wouldn't do it on stream tonight. It's past midnight. I could just do it again and just, like, record the level ups and compare. I wouldn't even want to compare. I'd be so sad. Sheesh. Shucks. A mistless run. How bad do I want to do that? The thing is, we get... like, more units that could be healers, but they're sages with knives instead of, freaking staves. It's crazy how this game doesn't want you to have healers. They really wanted you to keep Reese and Mist alive. And those are the exact two that I didn't. Oh my god. I'm just contemplating an entire run without any Mist from here. All my bonus XP. I was really excited to have another magic attacker when we promoted her. Another horse. I feel like, are you getting the Path of Radiance experience? If you don't have a promoted Mist, she's the only Valkyrie. Granted, I already got rid of Reese and he's the only, priest. Ay, ay, ay. That's, this sniper dude owned my whole team. If effective damage did as much as it should, we would have lost Marsha. Frankly. It sucks. But I feel like I'll thank myself later if I just preserve Mist. We'll say this never happened, okay? It was a sleepy mistake to not have Astrid in the right spot. I forgot that things could attack past my front line. And yeah, I just forgot. It's fine. It doesn't count. We get one redo for a unit death, which we haven't had to use on Soren, and one redo for a chapter instant fail. And then what? I'm just wondering how to like splice this together if I do the chapter again and just record the things. That would require like rendering and stuff. Boo. Oh well, it can't be helped. I'll get to like roughly this point, this choke point, using the same units. I wouldn't change my loadout. We'll just operate slightly better. My poor, I feel like I should like leave a save state of this, a suspend point, but I have to overwrite that. We could use the switch menu, create suspend point, get rid of that one. And then I'll really mull it over, but what I'm leaning towards is straight up just doing it again and saving Mist, because it would suck to not have her for the end game. She has unfinished business. She's got to get revenge. We got to use Mist to knock out the Black Knight. I don't know if that's even possible. I think his res is too high. God, end. That's end. Frickin' turn. Not what I mean. I mean suspend, I think. Ay, ay, ay. Picnic, hello. Great timing. I just got Ike's little sister killed and contemplating ending stream and doing this chapter all over again on my own time. Not a fun thing to have to do. I mean, it won't be so bad for me. I think the way to do it, I already made a suspend point. The way to do it is just home menu quit. There, it's done. How to get the CRT shader to look so good? Oh, well, I just freaking closed it. What I did was, I mean, it's just how it looks on the app. And then I positioned the 4:3 ratio in the right spot, and I put a little gradient over the sidebar to get that glow. Or, I mean, actually, we're watching a real CRT. Alrighty. Man, I just keep... And I thought my fumble... What was the... Oh, not getting the boots. I'm not going back to get the boots. That's not actually possible. I can only restart this chapter, so we'll keep that fumble. One major fumble per stream. And the Mist death never happens. None of you saw that. Let's see, my sched. We're streaming again tomorrow. I believe it's a Blitzlance, right? Yeah, I got a tournament to play. And then 30 job on Spawning Grounds on Thursday. And extra work on the weekend. That'll be a busy weekend. And Fire Emblem again, Friday or Tuesday. I think I gotta do Monday. Sorry, Monday or Tuesday. Marth Monday. And I'll guess I'll get to the point I was in that chapter and take it from there, but with an alive Mist. Oh yeah, only the Switch 2 is allowed to play this game, sadly. Honestly, it could probably run on Switch 1. I think they just wanted to price or like keep it. Alrighty, well, thanks for watching. I'll be back at it tomorrow playing more Splatoon. We'll play some more PvP also. And yeah, I hope everyone has a good rest of your Monday night. Have a good start to your week. Good night.